glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code, laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Life's a janky live stream, better say it with the chest. Every pixel a punchline, every moment a shot. When the internet gets weird, you take the best of the rot. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise, like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code, laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, Khuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Hit the live button, let the chaos fly. Find the truth in the pixels, let the punchlines collide. No retakes, no rewind, just a moment in time. Hit record, hit the gas, hit the punch. Find the good.
Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Cause a stampede, no handles, flying like a banshee. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never water down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit eyes low, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turns sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguists to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hairs too name, but no carry-ons, but we carry hope. No politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off. Take some cheap shots, fighting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Zeldacast. I'm your host, Mrs. Cackling Khuck. Hello, everyone. Hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope everybody is doing good. Hello. You have a ton to do. Oh, no, I totally understand, Aunt. I totally get it. No, you are fine. No, I understand. No, if the invite is there, if you would like to come on. So, I was actually going to mention that, but it's up to you. Or if you're busy tonight, I completely understand. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hope everyone is doing good. Happy Wednesday. Hello. How was everyone's week so far? Everyone doing good? Got jump scared by my face, too. Okay, Sleek. Well, first of all, before we officially get started here, Crazy Cat Lady, thank you for being a member for the last 7 months. Holy cow, thank you so much. Oh, and we got some new subs here too. I don't know if they'll be announced or not, but I'll go ahead and read them off. Trainer Red Dom, Chuck, Frosty Shale, Satan's Gay Cat, love that name, and Joshua Mountain. Thank you so much. Thank you all for subbing. Thank you. What's up, Okami? How are you? Long time no see. How is everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone is doing it good. Good. Well, chat, I told myself that I wasn't going to do this, but hey, here we are. Ugh. Oh, we've got lots to talk about tonight, chat. Lots and lots. So, get ready. Buckle in, chat. This could be a long one. And Ivy, I will be in the jar for the rest of December. So, yeah, there's that. So, speaking of, like, December and Christmas and stuff, how's everyone shopping going? Are we all set to go? Still got some stuff left? We still got some stuff left to get, but we're not, thankfully, it's not a whole lot. So, very, very lucky with that. That we don't really have a whole lot else to get. Christmas, usually for me, or for us, I should say, Christmas isn't, like, too terribly stressful, thankfully. So, it's not, awful, but I get how other people can be stressed out. Believe me, before COVID and all of that changed quite a bit. That changed a lot for us, and so now it's not as stressful as what it was, thankfully. So, yeah. So now I celebrate Christmas with my family around New Year's is when we usually do it, or after Christmas, right soon after Christmas, like a week or so after Christmas, give or take, which is so nice. So nice. So, whose birthday is it Sunday? Power Boss? Why are you dreading your birthday Sunday? Happy birthday. Early birthday. Happy early birthday, sir. The 14th? Nice. Well, chat, before we delve into the main topic for tonight, just have a couple of things here for you real quick. Goal is up, chat. Let's see here. Stream tomorrow, with the wonderful Abyssal. Abyssal will be joining me tomorrow night. She has a story, a relatively crazy story, that, she has been, or had been covering. I don't know if she's still keeping up with it or not. We'll find out. But it's a rather interesting story, from the TLDR that she gave me the other day, and, stay tuned for that tomorrow. So that will be tomorrow. I'll have to get with her on the time. But we'll see. It may be the same time as tonight. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Let's see here. And I'm not sure about Friday. if all goes well, we may do a Mr. Huck Reacts on Friday. If I can make it happen. I don't know yet, though. We'll see. So, but yeah. So we'll see what happens for the rest of the week or for Friday potentially. But yeah, tomorrow night's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to having my brain hurt even more than what tonight is probably going to make it hurt. So, yeah. Anyway. All right. So, I just have a couple of things here for you, chat, before we officially get started. Let me get the first story that I have pulled up here. 1 second. You know you're as old as Alex? Is Alex?
You stupid fucking whore!
At Cool Anime Girls,
Oh my
super chat
God!
$50.
Oh my
Speaking
God!
of Christmas, Merry Christmas, Khuck. This is specifically for little Huck to do whatever she wants with, even for art class. Blue heart emoji, blue heart emoji, blue heart emoji.
Oh, Anime Girls, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh, my heart. Oh, that scared me. Yes, Lil Huck Funs, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. All right, my lady. All right. You know what that means, chat. You know what that means. Hold on. I gotta get it. Thankfully, it's relatively newish, so I don't have to pull it out of my ass. There we go. There you go. There you go. Yep, starting this stream off right. Abso-fucking-lutely. Wow. There you go. There you go, Anime Girls. You got it twice. Wow. Thank you so much, my dear. You are absolutely amazing. 07s to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got paid really well because of working 2 hours the morning after Thanksgiving. Oh, well, thank you. Well, I am very touched. You didn't hear it? Ah, dang it. Okay, hold on. I still have it pulled up. Give me a second. Why did it not come up? That's weird. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's try that again.
Okay.
Andy?
Please tell me you heard it this time around. Please. Please, please, please. If you didn't, oh god. Please tell me. Okay, you did. Alright, anyway, okay, so I have some explaining to do. We have some new people in chat, I think. Paulman's Crown, and I believe I saw some other people in here because I just saw Paulman's Crown's name. For those that don't know, that is Vincent Martin moaning my name. It's a $50 dono sound. End of discussion. So, yeah, that's why I am shuddering, because it is gross. Yes! Hey, Victor! Yes! Yep, we're at, where are we at now? I don't even know. Let me look that up here. 1,025! Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Hi, Burn. Who is Martian? Oh, God. Vincent Martin. Sorry. Vincent Martin is his name, and he's another content creator. Moan my name. That's all you need to know. So, it is now a $50 dono sound, which, listen, if I'm going to be tortured with that, I'm getting paid for it, damn it. So, yeah, there you go. Anyway. So, there's more to it. I don't want to explain it because it's gross and it's weird, and yeah, so, but that's the basic gist of it. So, yeah, there you go. But anyway, no, thank you, Calamite Girls. I appreciate you, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, and yes, that is Vincent Martin moaning my name. Yes. That is very true. I hate to even admit that, but yes. Yeah. How are you getting bitches? Listen, Palmer's Crown, I always get bitches. I'm kidding. That is so not true. I don't know why. Yeah, it's been a mystery for quite some time now. So, why would that be recorded? He did it during a live stream. Yeah. He did it during a live stream. It was okay, fine. I might as well explain it. It was during the Vincent Martin stream, or I'm sorry, the Jar stream with him, where he was responding to all of the criticisms after his first video. It was that one. And of course, it got clipped, and yeah, so there you go. So there's the lore with that one. All right, chat. Yes, just a robot. Yeah. Oh, Paulman's crown. Oh, there's a lot to explain with that one, I'm sure. Listen, I don't know how much you know about that or don't know about that. Oh, that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. There's way too much to explain. So, way too much to explain. I had to find the time. Yeah, right? I know, Blue Jay. Oh, I know you did. Doing the Lord's work. I know you did. Yeah, Dew was the one to point it out. By the way, justice for Dew. Hashtag Dew, come back, please. Where the heck are you, ma'am? She needs to come back. Ugh. She came back and teased us for like a day, and I'm like, dang it. She needs to come back, dang it. Hopefully she will here soon. But anyway. All right. Let us get back to what I was initially going to do before we got distracted with Glenna McGrow's awesome donation. Thank you so much, my dear, once again. All right. Oh!
You stupid
Abby
fucking
Thompson.
whore.
At Soames super chatted $1.44. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Decim Jar.
Let's go! Well, we don't know about that yet. We don't know about that yet. So far, he has not made his reappearance. We'll see if he does. But thank you, B-Soms, for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So, all right. So anyway, chat, let me promote this real quick if I can actually talk. All right, chat, give me 1 second. So I wanted to show off something real quick with you guys. Let's get started. So, this lovely lady is one of my favorite people in the entire world. This is Squatchin, for those of you who do not know Squatchin. Squatchin is a co-host of mine on Divas. She was a co-host of mine regularly, but then life happened and she wanted to do her stuff with her own channel, which I'm very proud of her for. I could not be happier for and I really see that she's doing fantastic. She's almost at 300 subs, chat. 300 subs. Let's fucking go. She's currently live right now. She's playing World of Warcraft, but I just wanted to shout her out because I love her and I miss her. So, yeah, there you go. Let's go sub to her, chat. Go sub to her, please. Go do all the things. She does a lot of different gameplay stuff, mostly. She plays right now. She's playing World of Warcraft, I should say. But she's done... Oh, gosh, what else has she done? She's done Saints Row. She's done... Oh, God. What else? Oh, Borderlands, Gears of War, Assassin's Creed. She's pretty much done it all for the most part. But yeah, go check her out, chat. Go sub to her, please. Go show her all the loves. She is awesome, and I appreciate this. I appreciate her so much. So, yes. Oh yeah, and she did all of our emotes too. All of our emotes are done by Squatchin. She also did the Khuck Cast channel art, like the border and overlay and stuff like that. She did all that for us too. So, yes. Go check out Miss Squatchin, please, and thanks. So, there you go. Oh, sorry, chat. There is my wholesomeness promotion for the day. All right. Now, chat, as I was preparing for tonight and, just getting things together and whatnot, I happened to come across this story. And I think that a lot of you may have heard about this. I don't know if either one of you or if any one of you have, but has anyone seen this? We have an update on the DoorDash girl. One's in chat if you've seen this. Or if you saw this today. Because if you did, then you'll know what I'm getting ready to cover. If not, oh, get ready, chat. Burn? I swear to Lord Jesus, stop it! Please tell me it's not Florida. No. Right, it is. It's very much a saga, yes. Alright. So, we have an update for you about that tonight, chat. Get ready. DoorDash delivery girl who filmed a drunk man passed out with his pants down makes her first court appearance. She pleaded not guilty and asked the judge to ban cameras in the courtroom. The judge responded saying, "So now you don't want cameras to be involved." Now, chat, I don't know if that's true or not, but I would like for it to be, 'cause goddamn. I think for entertainment purposes, I think that we can say that it's probably true. But Jesus Christ. If true based. Oh, 100%. 100%. So, yeah. What'd you say about Dr. Squash? Oh, you need a sponsorship? Yeah, I know, right? So do I. Alright. So, anyway, so let's watch this short clip. This is about a little over a minute. It's not very long. Make sure my browser audio is set. Give me 1 second. I had to switch it so we could listen to the moaning. Gross. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go, chat.
City judge allowing News Channel 9 to record the proceedings. The first look at 23-year-old Olivia Henderson outside her popular TikTok page.
Their front door was wide open, and they were within eyesight of the front door, laying on the couch indecently exposed to me.
This is her last post, published October 26th, 2 weeks after her now-deleted video causing this controversy. Working as a driver for delivery service DoorDash, Henderson claimed she was dropping off a food order when through the customer's door, saw him on the couch naked.
Oh, okay. So the drunk guy suing? No. Well, Blue, we don't know that. We don't know that yet. We're going to say for... we don't know. He did press charges, but we don't know if he is actually if he's suing. None of that has came out yet, as far as I've seen or that I've been, that I'm aware of anyway. But no, he pressed charges. And so, yeah, that's why she made her first court appearance, was pleading. It was a hearing, pleading guilty or not guilty to the charges. Yeah. So.
After posting her footage, she reported the incident to Oswego police as sexual harassment.
Some of the claims that she had made on social media after the fact were not in fact true.
Investigators determined the man, drunkenly unconscious on his couch, did nothing wrong. But he found out lewd images of him were published for thousands of TikTok users to see. So police criminally charged Henderson with 2 counts related to unlawful surveillance. Court documents accuse her of recording, quote, intimate parts without consent when he had a reasonable expectation of privacy.
And to all those that have been supportive of me during this time, thank you so much.
For as talkative as she's been on TikTok until now, she had nothing to say while leaving the courthouse.
Olivia, do you want to say anything about what happened?
Yeah, so there you go. There you go. So yeah, we'll keep tabs on this, I'm sure. I'm sure more will come out. I'm telling you right now, chat, if this trial, if there is a trial, which I don't know if there will be or not, but if there's going to be a trial, I'm there for it.
Fucking whore.
All of it.
At
I don't give a shit.
Super chatted $3.61.
Thank you, B-Sums.
This stream is sponsored by Uber Eats. When you really need the grub for your post-hub enjoyment session.
Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you, B-Sums, for the 5. But yeah, no, if... I don't know if they... Yeah, she'll probably plead. I know. I thought of that too. And I don't know if... Truthfully, I don't know if this is even trial worthy. I have no idea. I don't know. But if it is, and if it's live streamed, I am fucking there, chat. We are there. Let's go. Let's go. I am there in a heartbeat. So, yeah. But anyway, But yeah, that's the latest update. I saw that today. I thought that'd be entertaining to go over real quick. And then now we can dive into the tactical tampon stuff. So here we go. Chat, I swear, this man is something else. I can't. So, okay. Chat, as most of you know, right? I had said a couple weeks ago, after I responded to the video that he made about me, right? And doing all of that, after I made 2 responses to him, I think it was, right? I told myself and I told you guys that I wasn't going to cover him unless something interesting came up, right? I didn't want to watch the second video that he made on me. I still haven't seen it because I quite frankly don't care. But I didn't want to respond to it because I just felt like, you know, that'll be giving him more attention than he deserves. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not even going to bother. So then this came up. So I guess I'm not sure if Ant is still in chat. He can tell me. So I think it was about 2 weeks ago, maybe a little bit less than that. Ant and him, Anthony Gramiglia, if I'm saying that correctly, I'm sorry. Ant and him had a back and forth on Twitter. Of course they did, because Ant responded to, was reacting to Tactical and Andy Pants in a stream, our 2 favorite locals. And, and Tactical found out about it. Okay? Of course he did, because he finds out about everything. So, him and Ant were going back and forth on Twitter, and then they came up with, so obviously Ant invited him on, they got together, and I'll give Tactical this, he actually went on there, I'll give him that, he actually went on to Ant's channel and had a conversation with him, I'll give him that. Now, I have only seen bits and pieces of this, chat. I have only seen a little bit of it. The one thing that I do know, to a degree anyway, is furries get brought up. And how, apparently, I think I said this on the celebration stream on Friday, which, by the way, thank you all for coming out for, that he thinks that everybody are furries, or something like that. I don't know. I caught a little bit of that, and I just was like, excuse me, what? So, I'm hoping that will get clarified once we get to that part. We'll see. Oh, you're a gay furry. Oh. Okay. Even though, I mean, listen, and even if you were, okay, what you do in private is what you do in private. I mean, as long as you're doing it with a consenting adult, who gives a shit? Like, I don't give a damn. Everyone who likes me is a gay furry based. Oh, and I'm still a cackling feminist witch. So, yeah, there's that too. So, anyway, so as I was, wanting to prepare for tonight a little bit, of course, what do I usually do, chat? For those of you who know and have been around for a while, I always stream about, or tweet about the streams on my Khuck Twitter. Always. Okay?
You stupid
What's up,
fucking
Sid?
whore.
How are you?
At
Thank you for the
CI
5.
Timmer super chatted $5. I'm hoping we get a huge shock reveal that Templar is a secret furry, just like how Shadow Dragon came out as a born again lol.
We'll see. I mean, he is projecting quite a bit there, Sid, so just saying. Anyway, so I tweeted it out, of course, about tonight. And what do I see get posted, like, within a couple of minutes of me posting this, chat? What'd you do, Ivy? Did he get you and Rex mixed up? Oh, no! Ivy, I swear. Anyway, hello, Dinkside Phil. Who won? Who's next? Who cares? I don't know who won. We'll find out. I don't know. We'll find out. So, he quote tweets me, right? If you like inane, low IQ commentary, delivered through a shrill, progressive feminist witch, then this will be the content for you. From the channel that brought you classics like Tactical Templar uses big words, but he doesn't understand what they mean. Unctuous means rich and delicious. And Internet Adjacent is here to talk about morality. First of all, chat, I pulled up the definition of unctuous. For those of you who do not know, would you like to see what the definition of unctuous is? We're going to give tampon a vocabulary lesson here. Unctuous. Excessively flattering or ingrating, I can't pronounce that, oily. Right? Censored! Thank you for becoming a member.
Censored 1080 became a member.
Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Okay? What'd you say, Jack? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, you did say that earlier, Jack. You did. You absolutely did. Right? So, then I went down here because it gives two separate definitions, right? 2, a food or drink or having a pleasantly rich taste. Okay. Okay. So, the delicious part means rich and delicious. Okay. I mean, I can see where he's kind of getting that, to be fair. I guess it just depends on your viewpoint on it. Sure. But then I scrolled down and I saw what is the literal meaning of unctuous. Now, granted, I will say this, chat. This is an AI overview, so take it for what you will. But I found this funny. It says literally unctuous means oily, greasy, or fatty, relating to the feel or nature of an ointment or oil. But its common use describes someone excessively smooth, flattering, or smug in a way that seems insincere, like a greasy salesperson.
You stupid fucking whore.
At the
Thank
video
you,
Kai
Blue.
super chatted $2. Read my last message. I think it would upset Tempe.
Tempe. Oh my god. Are we Are we really calling him Tempe? Oh fucking hell. Okay. What was your last message, my dear? I see vocab time. Was it vocab time? Was that it? Oh, above vocab time. Okay, hold on. Sorry, Jet. I'm trying to go back up here. Okay, give me a second. Oh, here we go. My gay furry best friend sent me a huge box. Presents, treats, and handmade Christmas stockings. 3 years ago, because my ex had COVID and I couldn't go home to my family. So Santa Claus is a gay furry. So true. I love it, though. I love it. I love it! Santa's a gay furry. I mean... Yeah. Santa Claus, if you will, ma'am.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Censored
thank you.
1080 super chatted $2. Hail the coven of progressive feminist gay furries.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Censored, for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, yay. I hope the baby's doing good. Yes, I was going to ask you about that too, Aunt. I hope the baby is doing amazing and... oh, excuse me. And happy and healthy. I'm sure you guys are excited to celebrate, to have him celebrate his first Christmas. That'd be very sweet. But anyway, so... All right, let's get back to this, chat. So then, I want to go to the Internet Adjacent is here to talk about morality. He has that in quotes. Like he's quoting me. When the fuck have I ever said that Internet Adjacent came on my stream to talk about morality. Yes, for those that don't know, when we were initially talking about Tactical, oh God, when was this? About a month or so ago now? I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. He came on to talk about it, right? Because he made 2 videos on him. Okay? And we were dunking on him, so of course, Internet Adjacent came on to, come on and talk about him.
You stupid
and
fucking
shoot the
whore.
shit.
At Censored 1080 super chatted $2.
Thank you, Censored.
Also, hello Khuck.
Hello, Censored. Thank you for the 2 again. Appreciate it. Okay? So true, and so true. That's fair. That's 100% fair. But anyway. Okay? I've talked about it before. Those of you who were here that night know what I'm talking about. He came on. Yen came on. British Runner came on. We had a whole bunch of different people. Nick Andros even made an appearance. Different people like that. It was a crazy, crazy night. Okay? Now, when he initially had found out about me, and was Tactical, I should say, was tweeting about me, he tried to say that Internet Adjacent and I were friends, which is why I had him on. Not true. Not true. Okay? Alright? We've established this. Like, what? No. That is definitely not the case. Never talked to the man before that night that he came on the stream. So, yeah. Anyway. I have never, ever said that Internet Adjacent came on to talk about morality. Not once. So, that's a lie. That's 100% a lie. Pulling that out of your ass there, sir. Nice try. So then I respond, and I say, why do you care so much? If I'm just an inane, low IQ, shrill feminist witch, as you say I am, what does it matter to you? Oh, no, I agree that he was a bit of a clout chaser. Listen, I think I've mentioned this before, and I'm so sick and tired of talking about or hearing about AI, but I will just, IA, excuse me, whatever the fuck, I'll just say this, right? Wolfgang, for those of you who know him as Wolfgang, when he came on, like I said, to dunk on Tactical, it was fun. We talked about that, and that was it, right? And then, within a couple of days, everything started to come out about him and Parlo and about Avalon, and the whole entire saga started, like, not that long after he appeared, right? And then he made his response and all of that, and it's just, that whole entire story is insane. It's absolutely insane. Okay? Now I will say this, and this is public because Fauci talked about it. I will say this, that Internet Adjacent tried to message me a couple of days before his response came out. I don't know why, but he did. And then he sent me, when his response video came out, he sent it to me, and I started watching it, and I was like, okay, I'll watch your video just to, and then I'll ask my questions. I asked him ahead of time if he'd be willing to talk to me, or if he could answer a couple of questions, and he said yes. So I told him I was going to watch his video, and let him know what questions that I had, right? Oh, I know he went to everyone. I know he did. I'm not surprised by that. And that's, again, I get it. He sent me the video. I started watching it. And then I asked him a couple of different questions. I asked him if he had responded to Cloudy's question. I asked him if he, and all of that. I asked him a few questions, right? He told me, he responded, told me that Cloudy never DM'd him, blah, blah, blah. It was about him not knowing about the 18+ Discord and the Uplock server. That was the question. And I didn't know that he had responded to Ant. Right? I didn't know, or I'm sorry, that he responded to, Ace. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. I saw Ant's name. My bad. He responded to Ace about that, and he tried to say that he didn't know. That's all been talked about. But, so, what I did is I told him, I said, look, your best bet is to go and talk to Fauci. Okay? Go talk to Fauci. He knows more about this than I do. I only know what has been covered here and there from different people. I'm not the one to talk to about it. Okay? You need to go talk to Fauci or, figure it out. So I got him and Fauci to talk in DMs. And then that night, Fauci covered it and talked about it, and he went over his DMs with him. I'm not going to show my DMs with internet adjacent because truthfully, it's nothing. It's just him and I going back and forth a little bit, telling him to go talk to Fauci, and that was about it. So that's the brief synopsis of it. There's nothing really to show anyway. And I wasn't going to begin with. Really, so there's that. But I have a hard time believing anyone would be scared of me. I don't get why anyone is scared of Fauci or you or anyone else for that matter. It's so weird. It's so weird. But again, nonetheless, I digress. So that's what happened with all of that. Again, I am not friendly and I'm tactical. I want you to actually hear me because you're dumb. I do not know internet adjacent. I am not friends with him. Right? And again, my question remains, if you're going to quote tweet me, then why do you care so much? Why do you care? Why do you care if I talk about you, or if Ant talks about you again, or British Runner, or Nerdy John, or anyone else for that matter? Why do you care? What does it matter? People are going to talk about you. So what you're saying is he actually best friends with him? Blue Cheese, shut up. No, hell no. But, again, why? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why me, of all people, too? That's the question that I've been asking now since this whole thing started. Why me? I don't get it.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Soames super chatted $1.44. Khuck, it's Juan Falgota now, not Falgi.
Why is it Juan Falgota? Thank you, P. Sums, for the 2. Wow, you guys are on fire tonight. Thank you so much. Why is it Juan Falgota? Do I want to know? I've had tons of channels talk crap. I only respond if other people bring it up usually. Yeah! Again, I'm not saying... Listen, chat, I've never once ever said that I'm the end-all be-all of, what happens with people that I talk about or anything like that. Hell no. No, I am definitely not. But what I don't... Again, it just... Yeah, I'm looping on this, and it's pointless anyway. So he responds and said, because I am a very caring person. I care so deeply. Also, it's about me. Okay? I don't blame you for covering me, but still.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Lost Coyote of
Oh my God!
$5. His real name is Falcon and he's my favorite African American streamer.
Is there... Oh God, why? Why is that a thing? Thank you for the 5, Coyote. Why is that a thing? Okay, someone DM me later about that, please. What have I missed? What happened? I have no idea. Fauci, what did you do? Oh, God, anyway. But thank you for the 5, Last Coyote. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, yeah, someone will have to DM me about that later with Fauci. Anyway, It's about me. I don't blame you for covering me, but still, try not to be as retarded and embarrassing as you've been in the past. And I just was like, okay. So, I didn't see these. Let's see here. Oh, the Shattered Souls Studios went, and I guess him and Tactical went back and forth. Oh my god, big dude! Become the Ralph Mail, I swear. You and Ralph Mail. So, I guess this happened. I heard you fucked your mom. Jesus. We're very just... Okay. Alright, yeah, anyway, that they went back and forth with all of that. We'll read that later, but yeah. So, yeah. So, Tactical, let me just say this here and now. The offer for you to come on here is still open. If you ever want to actually have a conversation with me and actually want to discuss this like what you did with Ant, let me know. My DMs are open. I unblocked you for that particular reason. He explains why he won't take you on in the debate. Bro. Oh, me? Oh, because I asked him in the end why he chose me. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Well, anyway. Yeah, I want to hear this too. Again, the offer still remains there, Tactical. If you ever change your mind and want to come on with me, you are more than welcome to do so. It'll just be me and you. No one else will come into the call, and we'll just have a conversation. I unblocked you for that particular reason. For that, and also just because, but again, I unblocked you so we can have this conversation if you were to ever change your mind. Now, from the sounds of it, from what Ant has just said, you're probably not going to, but again, I'm here. And you straight up lied. I never once said that Internet Adjacent is here to talk about morality. And the definition that you put of unctuous, I'll give you a little bit of a pass on that. That one is whatever. But I never, ever said that Internet Adjacent is here to talk about morality. You fucking moron. Anyway, so now that that's all done, we are going to go ahead and get to the conversation. Thank you, Ivy, for stick bugging me. I appreciate it. So, now we're going to get to the conversation. Now, Ant, I was going to say this too. Now, Ant, I'm sorry. We are going to try to get through as much as we can with this. It was over 3 hours, which I know that it is what it is. That's not your fault. But we're going to try to get through with what we can tonight. I do have to take a quick break around 9:30ish, chat, to make sure that Lil Huck is in bed. So, I'm keeping an eye on the time. But I am going to try we're going to try to get through with what we can. I'm hoping that we'll get through all of it. We'll see. But yeah, so, and if we can't do it tonight, Ant, then we'll figure out another night to finish it up on. Maybe we'll do it Friday, and we can have Mr. Huck here for it. We might do that too. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, all of it will get covered. If not tonight, then, if not all of it tonight, then another night for sure. So one's in chat if you're ready to watch this. I think he's selectively ignorant. I agree. Well, hello, Mythic Moon Art. Welcome. Welcome in. 566. Okay. Okay, Saul, you silly. It has been a while. Hi, Satan's gay cat. Have you been here before? Okay, with the ads, I'm sorry, chat. With some of you who don't, with the ads that don't have their screen names, like with Power Boss or with Big Dude or something like that, I don't know. I'm sorry. I get the names mixed up. Have you been here before? You probably have, and I apologize. I'm sorry. Women are amazing. Aw, thank you, Aunt. I appreciate that. That's very sweet. And Ivy, that's very sweet too to say that about your wife as well. Very, very sweet. My name is the same either way. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Well, welcome back in. I'm so sorry, Mythic Moon. I apologize. But welcome back either way. Appreciate it. I do too know who. Whatever, middleman. Anyway. Alright, so. From what I saw, and Ant can correct me if he wants to. Tactical comes in around 12 minutes or so in the stream. Let's see. Trying to get this situated here. Okay. All right. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, so around this time frame, from what I saw, Tactical comes into the stream. So here we go.
Thing I want to bring up too that I noticed that might be interesting to discuss regarding that and how we perceive news stories and how we perceive information. But again, through the perception of limited knowledge in certain fields, I'll say that. But again, we'll see. Most likely, I think it's going to stick mostly to media discussion, grifting, religion, and regards to how it intersects with representation, content strategies, all that good stuff. You know, I know enough about Nux Taku to know I don't like him. is what it comes down to, and that he really has a creepy thing about Jaden animations, which is always something. I'll put it that way. Awesome, cool. All right, I was telling him when you're ready, just hop in voice chat. There we go. So.
Oh, that's a good question, Mr. Gamer to Ant. That's a good question. I think he's just delusional. That's 100% fair.
Whenever he's ready, he'll just hop in voice, and I'll just pop it up. He's not ready. All right, gentlemen, let's dive in.
Everything's working.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
3169 super chatted $2. Nix is a lowly defender who went right-wing grifter.
Fair. All right, I'm going to pause supers real quick on my end, so sorry about that. And I'll have supers play out at key points between discussion points, so if chat has any questions, they can ask it. And we'll curate that as it comes. So how's it going, man?
Oh, that's a big old logo.
Oh yeah, right. So what I did was I just put it on what do you call it? Reactive, I think it is.
Interesting.
Yeah, you have to use Reactive. It's pretty good for getting like little icons on screen. It helps. Like it's a small thing, but it really helps with visual layout so much.
Very true. I agree. I like the moving pictures on with the animations like that on Discord.
No, I have to move this so I can. There we go.
Yeah, take your time. It's all good.
All right.
And if you guys have any questions for me, don't hesitate.
I'm ready to go.
Oh,
no, I got nothing. I was paying attention to the intro a little bit. Looking at the chat a little bit.
No, that's fair. I can't blame you, man. I can't blame you. Chat's always creative with some of its comments. And again, there was one guy who had like and by the way, chat on my end, please behave yourselves. Don't be too inappropriate.
No, please. By no means. No, they can go wild.
Don't say that.
Oh really? Okay, my guy. Okay.
Don't say that. One time I had someone threaten like violence on people in chat. It was crazy.
Well, I mean,
oh my god,
these people are furries. Okay, I'm not really that worried.
There it is, chat. There it is. These people are furries. There it is. Dude. It gets brought up again. I know it does, but still. Bro.
I mean, some are. Some certainly are. No, one of your critics is a furry.
I know because I'm looking in the chat. It's like,
oh, it's very funny. It's very funny, Aunt. It is hilarious. Considering the fact of how much they trigger him and how he's just fucking, oh, God, he's insane.
like a who's who of. I've seen a lot of these people before, dealt with them before. So
fair enough.
Yeah.
You have a wide audience, I feel like, of people. And again, I want to keep this civil. I want to keep this nice and fair. Give you a chance to say what you want to say. So why don't you introduce yourself actually for my audience as well? And I can introduce myself for yours if you want.
I mean, introduce myself. I'm a commentator. I'm somebody that does all my own editing, recording, does everything myself. I have no sponsors. I have nothing like that. I criticize people from the right and the left, believe it or not.
That's fair. That's fair. I try to do the same thing when I can. You'd be surprised. Sometimes there are people on the left and right who just, I don't know, I'm not surprised you don't text them.
Yeah, I'm one of the most varied streamers out there. There's nobody that really does streaming or content as varied as mine.
Oh, really? Really? Okay. Varied is an understatement. I'll say that.
I'll have a video about praying for a content creator, or I'll have a video about a song, I'll have a video about Trump. I cover whatever I want, whenever I want, however I want. That's how I cover content.
That's fair. I was going to ask about your content strategy too, because it's very different from how a lot of people usually do cover content. Because typically speaking, the approach I take is I try to make sure it's a topic that is like every week I try to put out like one video if possible, usually about a topic that's either something I'm that particular week just interested in for whatever reason, like a hyperfixation, whatever, or something I know my audience is asking about or interested about, or in relation sometimes to some hot button topic, whether it's a person's hot take or some movie coming out. But you tend to have you put out like 5-6 videos a day, and that kind of took me a
Nobody does streams like me. They're the bigliest streams, bro.
Queen. At Astral 1850.
Thank you, Astral, for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Astral. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Side when I first saw that. So what's your strategy when choosing a topic? What's your approach?
So there are certain topics that I cover because I think that they are hot button issues, but a lot of the times I just cover it because it interests me. It's interesting in some way, and I think it'll be interesting to my audience. That pretty much is the start and end of it.
That's fair. I feel like with my approach with content strategy, when it comes to that, I find sometimes, and if you think the same way, let me know. I feel sometimes that if I do too wide a spread, some of my audience might not be interested in everything I say. So I try to keep in mind, because at the end of the day, we all create material. We all create content in some way. Mm-hmm. We all create stuff that people can enjoy. And so I always try to keep in mind my audience's general interests to avoid sending them too many different ways, I guess, or dividing them too much into different topics.
No, I like introducing my viewers to content they may not be familiar with or they may not like. It's good for them.
That's fair. Well, what I do is instead I try to intermix.
Okay. But here's the thing with that, though, Templar. Again, there's nothing wrong with covering different subjects that your audience may or may not like. Okay? Nothing wrong with that. You got to test the waters to see what works for you, what doesn't. Okay? Trying my best to give you the benefit of the doubt here. But with you in particular, you yourself in particular, it's the things that you say and how you act with certain people, which is why you get talked about. You in particular get talked about, and that's why your content gets overshadowed because of the stuff that you talk about and the things that you do. That's been plainly obvious since more people, I should say, found out about you. I don't know what else to tell you. If you say stupid shit, you're going to get shit back. Now, there could be some people who just, quite frankly, don't give a shit, and that's totally fine. But you are the one who shot first with me in particular. You are the one who shot first with me. I had zero intention on interacting with you outside of me covering you here and there. Twitter is one thing. But you shot the first shot at me. Did you really honestly expect for me or for anyone else not to fire back at you? You think that I'm just gonna be the good little woman and just sit there and take it? Guess what, Tactical? The cackling witch is back. Get used to it.
So, for example, there's different topics, usually a main thesis. Like this week, for example, we talked about fan service in anime. And I used it as an opportunity to slip in some of my...
What's your thoughts on fan service in anime?
I think it varies, you know? I think, I'm not gonna summarize the entire video, but the gist of it basically is I think sometimes fan service can be art. Sometimes fan service can be just kind of exploitative and underwhelming. My big issue with it is a lot of the time I think it's very repetitive. Like, if you've seen enough anime, you've seen every main gag at least 5 times, you know? Like, you've seen enough times. So you kind of get like, okay, I've seen this before, and you kind of hope for something interesting and dynamic. Like for me, Interspecies Reviewer when it came out a few years ago, that was something like, okay, this is interesting. It's something different. We haven't seen this before, or at least not to this extent. At least not in a mainstream anime production. You usually get the OVAs from the 80s to get that.
Sure.
But again, whatever. I think it depends on execution. Sometimes it works, sometimes it sucks, and that's just the nature of the beast. What's your perspective?
Well, with anime in particular, I'm not really... I think I've talked about this before. I'm not really big on it. I never really grew up on it with here and there. There was a couple of shows here and there that I grew up on that I know, that I've seen, bits and pieces of. But anime to me, it's not that it's not necessarily bad for me. I mean, I like some of them. Some of them are, oh my God, some of them are downright fucking hilarious. But it just depends. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Aunt. Yeah, I absolutely love some anime. So true for me, too. Yeah. So, but it's not a go-to for me. That's not what I automatically go to. I should say that, I guess. So. Yep, very true, Aunt.
I know you've had some controversies surrounding fan service in VTubing and anime before, so what's your take on that?
On fan service? Well, I mean...
Well, in general, that whole...
It's a different culture. And so it's like, when it comes to Japan, I mean, I understand that they have certain traditions and certain tropes the same way that we do in our entertainment. There are certain repeating elements in our comedy that they wouldn't understand. So I'm aware of that.
Stupid fucking whore.
At Seaid Kimmer super chatted $2. I just watch it for cooking ideas.
Thank you, Sid, for the 2. I appreciate it. We hit the goal, chat. Yay! Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. There you go. You get goal art. Yay! Thank you. You guys are doing awesome for me tonight. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we'll still do that. That's fine. Do that. Hey, you get another goal, chat. Thank you so much. Okie dokie. I will, do that. That's fine. Oh, come on. Really? Where did I get the... Oh, this animation? This animation was done by a wonderful artist by the name of Rotting. Rotting did this for me. Gosh, it's been a little bit now. Yeah, he did this for me, a couple months ago now. And that is my husband in the dryer. Yes, so, just FYI. 3D glasses and all. You know what, actually, hold on. Burn, shut up! You get art all the time from me, I don't want to hear it. Oh, well, yeah, she's awesome. Yeah, oh my God. He is awesome. Excuse me. Jesus. Don't cancel me. Let me get their info here. Give me 1 second. See if I can message them. Let me find their Twitter, actually. So if you are interested, you can go reach out to her. Yeah, it's Rotting Brain, yes. Let me find her Twitter real quick. A warm tumble, so true. That's my dryer, Power Boss. Actually, ironically enough. He called you a feminist, yet you have a husband. Yes. And I have a child. Mm-hmm. And I have a child. Oh, him. Excuse me. Thank you, Abyssal. I apologize. Give me a second. I gotta pull up their Twitter. Don't cancel me. Let's see if I can find their Twitter here. Give me 1 second. Ah, there we go. Found him. Mr. Khuck is a himbo. You have 2 children, but one is Pluto. True. That's no. Well, yeah, that's very true. There's his Twitter, and if you want to reach out to him and commission him for any art related things that you want, go for it. Go do all the things. I will happily promote rotting anytime. So. Okay, alright, sorry. Let's get back to this.
I'm watching somebody else's foreign entertainment when I watch anime. So I try not to be super, super critical. It's a little bit different when it's VTubers, because a lot of VTubers, they're not, like, a lot of them are from Japan, but a lot of the ones that you see on X are not from Japan. They are, they're women from the West latching onto that thing to be able to sell their OnlyFans or other pornographic material, and that's pretty much the main focus.
I mean, I'm sure some are. I wouldn't say most.
A lot. Shocking.
Children. I mean, here's the thing. I obviously...
Shocking numbers.
Oh, sorry. My keyboard froze up on me for a second. 3 children, Lil Khuck, Mr. Khuck, and Pluto. So true. So true. Thank you, Clammy Girls, for the 2. So true.
And it's growing. The number of girls are like, oh, I'm a VTuber, and then they'll show, like, I've seen, I can't even begin to tell you how many times I've seen this over and over and over on X, where you have these women, I mean, basically walking out in bra and panties, sometimes showing their face, sometimes not. I'm a VTuber, well, but it's really just a mechanism to sell their fansly and OnlyFans. It's because it's an emerging, popular form of entertainment.
And? What's your point? If you don't like it, then why do you comment under it? You've done it before. You've done it before. I'm sure that you've done it with others too. You know what? Actually, let me pull up that DM real quick, chat. We're gonna have a bit of a refresher time here. Give me 1 second. Refresher time. 1 minute here. Oh, excuse me. We're going to pull out this tweet here. Didn't think that this would come up, Chad. Otherwise, I would have had it prepared. I apologize, but here we go. One minute. I got to make sure that these are in order. Okay. So, chat, just to refresh your guys' memory. Remember us talking about this, for those of you who have been here when we talked about this a couple weeks ago, or the first time that we talked about him? Remember this? Remember him replying under this, this tweet? Remember? 1 second, chat. Okay. Sorry about that. Lil Khuck walked in and I had it. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. Can you hear me now? My mic, I swear, is acting up on me. Okay, cool. Sorry. So then he replies, sure, but not one who has vandalized her body with tattoos. Okay. And then as you can see, chat, remember we talked about this with her even too. Go Kato. Hey. Him replying to somebody who is apparently, allegedly an OnlyFans person and all of that, or claiming that this person isn't, I don't know. Basically being a fucking gooner, and he got caught in 4K. Okay? Or at least that's what it looks like anyway. I mean, don't get me wrong. The woman is very attractive. I like the tattoos. Hell, if I looked like that, I probably would be doing the same thing. Do you, boo-boo? Exactly. Her body, her choice. Right? She's very pretty, very cute. Right? I love the tattoos. The tattoos seem very creative. Again, who cares? Right? It's a very attractive woman. Who cares? So then, as you guys remember, shortly after Goat had posted that comment, he jumped right into her fucking DMs. Hey, hope you're doing well. I was wondering how you found my channel. I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of you until people started talking about you on streams, so I've just been around to see what's up because I'm bored. I hope you're doing well also. So she was being like, obviously very friendly, no other context to it, right? Literally jumped into her DMs. Right? Yeah, it's right here. Okay? So then, the conversation continues. Well, I appreciate your prompt response and letting me know. Yeah, no problem. What's up? Working. I was just curious since I hadn't seen your name before. Which community of people do you typically associate with? You're not a furry, are you? Can you imagine if Goat would have said yes and the response that she probably would have gotten? I can only imagine. Only imagine. I know! Thank you! And I'm asking the same goddamn thing. Like, what? And of course she responds, I'm not a furry. I used to draw characters like that when I was younger because they made good money, but I don't draw that shit anymore. Yeah, I've been trying to do realism paintings again rather than that stuff. Again, this is a totally, I don't know if there's any more DMs. I think that she said that there wasn't, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah. Does he have furry-related trauma? I don't know. At this point, I'm thinking so. I have no idea, guys. No clue. I don't understand. Why are you so obsessed with furries, dude? Projection much? Like, what? What is with... Oh, God. It's... Yeah. But yeah, it gets brought up again with Ant, with the conversation that he had with Ant. Now, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out exactly how much. From it sounds like it's an interesting conversation. So, did a furry break up with him? Maybe Ant. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? I have no idea. It's just mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Oh, yes, it is time for me to do that. Thank you, Power Boss. I appreciate the reminder. All right, chat. So, I will have to be right back. I will be, hopefully just a minute or two. Again, gotta go make sure little Khuck is in bed or getting ready for bed anyway. So, give me just, 2 minutes. Enjoy the goal art while I am gone. And I will be right back. Okay, chat. I am so sorry. Ugh! Have kids, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Fucking hell. I am so sorry, chat. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm... Fucking hell, dude. Are we all still here? Again, I am so sorry. Swear this child. I know I do. Wouldn't trade her for the world, but geez Louise. Anyway. Alright, let's continue, chat.
Entertainment. It's sort of like girls hopping on Twitch when Twitch was about gaming, and then it became about other things.
All right, well, I'm gonna push back on a couple things. Not to disagree with you necessarily, but I'm gonna just question a couple things. The big thing also is, obviously with a lot of VTubers, they have their other entertainment. They usually work in different fields of entertainment. So a lot of, I know, for example, what's her name, Maury Calliope, I think it was. She started initially as like a rapper, like outside of VTubing and all that, and then moved into the platform.
A bunch of shit for that. Didn't the VTubing community come after?
We left to go get milk and came back as gay furries. Yeah, and as you'll find out here soon, chat, apparently all of Ant's chat are too, as he mentioned earlier.
After her for that, because she only... They said she only cared about her music and not really VTubing because she made a statement about not caring about anime.
Yeah, there was something to that extent. Not exactly not caring about anime. But there was like a dismissive.
I don't give a shit about that. I'm not a purist on any of that stuff.
Well,
I don't care.
Let's also be fair, and you know this quite well because you create content on the internet. Any number of people can make a comment online that's taken out of context or interpreted differently, and you just extrapolate all meaning from that. I think it was one of those where she said it. Made a careless comment or two, and people took it in the worst possible direction. And when she tried, damage controlling, because that's what happens online, it went in a different direction. Further, I think another thing also is a lot of the VTubers are ultimately creators. They're content creators, and I know personally a lot of mainstream commentary people. They write, they do art, they do songs, they do YouTube videos. If you're really interested in creation, you're going to be interested in other aspects of creation, I should say. And so I think, like with, say, OnlyFans stuff, that's a market, that's a creative outlet, and
very true, very, very true. There are people out there that don't like OnlyFans, and that's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, or that that find it questionable. Okay, you're again entitled to your opinion. I quite frankly don't care. As long as you're an adult and you want to do that kind of thing, by all means, do you, boo-boo. I'm not one to judge. I don't care. If I were to find out, if somebody close to me was doing an OnlyFans, I'd be like, okay. Having fun? Cool. Don't care. Hello, Kangaloo, my dear. Like, who cares? OnlyFans is OnlyFans. It's not as... I don't know if people will agree with me or not on it, but... Oh, we're going to get to that here in a second, Sid. I have a story about that. I mean, OnlyFans is not as controversial, and I'm saying that in quotes, as it was. I don't know. There were some people that viewed it as like it's the worst thing ever, but
Soames super chatted $1.44.
Thank you, B-Subs.
Place. ZI.
Thank you, B-Subs, for the 2. But again, I think I've told this story before. Those of you who have been here before, I've told this story. It's a joke, obviously. Back when I was first starting to make content and, starting up the channel and stuff, me and Mr. Khuck used to make a joke that we would do an OnlyFans channel. Because he saw and had heard about how much money some of those OnlyFans models were making. And, of course, he was just like, oh, yeah, let's do it. But that obviously is not gonna happen. So, again, was a joke. Hell, even for Father's Day, I got him a hat that says Only Dads on it. And he wore it proudly.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Metalman87 super chatted $5.
Exactly, Metalman.
If someone gets paid for pictures of their butthole, more power to them. Get that bag.
Yeah, exactly. Again, as long as you're an adult. Don't care. Oh, yeah, we joke about that all the time, Blue Yoki. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we joke. Listen, he's came on here and joked about that so many different times. It's in other variations. Like, if I ever sell merch, he wants to have a calendar made of himself. Joked about that many different times. But again, you know, get that bag, man or woman, whoever you like. Seriously, who cares?
You know, it is. It's entertainment, certainly. And so I think hey, listen, it's performance art. That's enough right there. And so if you're into one, you might be into the other. And hey, if you can make a market selling it, hell yeah, make your money. You know, who am I to tell you who am I to tell you can't make your money the way you want it? If there's an audience for it, and you can sell it, you can market yourself, or market what your product is. That's great. I mean, I remember a while back.
Is that the no harm principle?
Blue. When Marvel Rivals blew up, I joked to my man like, "Hey yo, Venom is popping off again. Get the suit for the OnlyFans." So true. For Mr. Khuck, it would be Spider-Man. Actually, he would probably do either one. He loves them both. Yeah, I mean, there's a fan base out there for it. Why the fuck not? Do you? Who cares?
Well, I mean, the way I see it is, if no one's being harmed.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
If there's a market for it, that's good.
Fuck the guys, right? You know.
Hey, no. Hey, listen. If you can sell,
I don't mean literally. I mean
equal.
Okay. Oh, okay. You don't mean literally. Oh, okay. Okay, Templar, that's a joke, by the way. Just so you know.
We're an equal opportunity, market here. If a guy wants to do that too, go right ahead. If you can market yourself, fine.
What girl is gonna buy? What girl is gonna buy that? Now, girls are too busy buying monster books.
Well, of course they are.
Have you read Morning Glory Milking for Him? By the way, that's an important question.
No, I have not. I have not read that. I've seen the cover enough times mentioned, but I've not read it. I do want to do a video where I do want to do a video at one point in the future about like the monster romance genre, because I think it is very interesting to discuss. But that's
not new, by the way.
No, of course not. It's oldest time. Kidding? You have Gilgamesh and Enkidu. You know, one of the oldest stories in the world. It's just a man and his monster. Friend.
Vampires, Dracula, not just Dracula, but Frankenstein as well. That's been, anyone who tells you that men are the more degenerate sex, those people are lying.
Well, I would never call any sex degenerate. I'll say it right now.
Thank you. Thank you, Ann. Thank you. You know what I say about that? I think we all are to a certain degree. All of us are. Just saying. Listen, all of us have some form of a dirty secret. So, again, we're all degens at the end of the day. It is what it is. His reference pool is also super limited. Frankenstein, the novel, is almost completely sexless. Really? Oh, I don't think I ever knew that before. Oh, maybe I was told, I don't know. Maybe I had heard that before, but maybe I just forgot. But that's interesting.
That's not something I subscribe to. But again, listen, one of the oldest, what was it? The Fisherman's Wife, the woodcut painting from Japan from many years ago. I think the 1400s. No, it was more recent than that. Chat, was it 1500s or 1600s that the Fisherman's Wife came out? Was it 1800s? Not even sure. It's a depiction of a fisherman's wife engaging intimately with an octopus. So it's like there's always been a market for strange art that's like very.
That's pretty disgusting.
Very true.
Hey, listen, people have been weird since the dawn of time.
Okay, yeah, you can think that's gross all you want there, sir. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, but not everyone feels that way. And that's the problem with you, though, Templar, is that you want everyone to agree with you. You want everyone to agree with you. But here's the thing, though, Templar. Even if people were to agree with you, it still wouldn't be good enough. you would still call them out on something. You have to find something to call people out on. It can be anything. Anything. You don't care. You don't care. Again, you're entitled to your opinion. Not everyone is going to like that kind of thing. Cool. But who cares if they do? Leave them alone.
Yeah, I know. It's a shame. We need another crusade.
I'm not really sure how that flows logically, but okay. But yeah, here's the thing. One thing a lot of people have commented about with your discussion and with your mentions, a lot of people have said that you express a lot of 1814. There we go. Thank you, chat, for the save on the Fisherman's Wife art piece. A lot of people have commented that your particular style of commentary is very abrasive towards women. So what would you say to that?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I was going to say, like, a lot of people have criticized your style of commentary, saying you're very abrasive against women. A lot of your, and and even in this conversation, you said a lot of things that are very disparaging about women in general. So what do you say in response to that?
I don't care.
I don't care.
Are you kidding? I maybe it's because I have an understanding of who these people are. It's sort of the same people that you were criticizing for, like, going after Maury Calliope for the music. I don't care what these people think about me. I'll just be brutally honest. These people...
That is the loudest. Oh my. That is the biggest load of crap I have ever heard from. Oh my God, dude. Again, my guy, if you didn't care, then why would you quote tweet me in particular, and for that too, for that matter, on us, and other people have criticized you too. Oh, I know. I can see it in your face there, Ant. I can 100% see it in your face. Like, dude. Like, for real, though. And also, this is something that I heard here, too, chat. Spoiler alert. I don't know if this is much of a spoiler, but I'll go ahead and put it out here anyway. So, apparently, after this happened, I had heard, and I think I saw it on Ant's Twitter, actually, that apparently that Templar was coping about Ant soon after this conversation. And was complaining... Oh, it was Hellfire's tweet, excuse me. It was Hellfire's tweet. And was complaining about him getting punched down. You got a lot of nerve when you had zero issue attempting to punch down on me. Dude. But here's the thing, is that, again, you probably expected for me to just sit there and take it. You're hysterical there, Templar. That was actually before this debate and after my initial stream. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm sorry, but it'd be funnier to find out that he coped about that after the fact, but okay, that's fair. All right, but still, it's the simple fact that you were bitching about being punched down. Really? Okay.
People are degenerates, and these people are mentally ill, and there's something deeply and profoundly wrong with these people. I've seen the way that they behave. It's not normal. It's not normal to be as social or to be as continually obsessed with one certain thing as...
You are one to motherfucking talk. Let's see here. How many times have you mentioned something about furries? Or how many times have you mentioned something about being gay? Or anything else like that without any context to it or anything else in between? You are the one that brings it up. Not once in this conversation so far has Ant mentioned anything about furries. Not once. It's all been him. He's the one that's bringing it up and talking about it. Hell, he even, again, Chad, I just showed you, he brought it up in the DMs with Goat. Right? I mean, not laughing on the face cam, that takes determination. So true. So very true. Like, dude, like, okay, if I will say this, like, if I was on Facecam, like, well, not only just in general, but if I was on Facecam for the Rose conversation, oh, chat, I would have given myself away in a minute.
As they are. So
let's take a step back.
People,
I feel like we're not to cut you off. I feel like we.
No, let me just finish this one point.
Fair,
Let me get to it. Because it is applicable directly to this question.
Okay.
You asked me, what would my response be? And my response is, I don't have to defend myself to these people at all, ever.
Okay. Then why do you? Then why do you try to defend yourself to these people? And who are these people? That's a better question. Who are these people that you're not trying to defend yourself with? Like, what?
Okay.
Because
Let's
I
take a step
understand
back.
who
What do you mean by these people? That's what I was going to ask, because I feel like we're jumping into the discussion.
Take a good look at your chat. And this is just a microcosm. That's what I'm talking about when I say these people. Is there's a bunch of people, and by the way, your chat is not all of them. There are thousands and tens of thousands of them online. I just got done watching a thing with a VTuber named Zentreya.
We need fan art of Templar with furries. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Who went through something because her costume looked a little too much like a World War II German uniform, so they went after her and tried to ruin her life and make her miserable. I don't care what these people say about my takes on tradition or values, because I've seen where these people's beliefs lead to. So I don't have to justify myself to them. If they don't like it, fine, don't like it.
You are such a hypocrite, my guy. Again, okay, to be fair, we are all hypocrites in our own way, right? We all are. Okay, if it happens. Yeah, exactly, Miss Grow. If Templar didn't care what people think about him, why did he crash out over kiwi farms? Yeah, that's a good question.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Soames super chatted $3.61. Furries seem to be on his mind a lot. My question to him is if he is advertising or selling.
B-Subs, thank you for the 5. Good question. Good question, dude. Yes, he's got a farms thread, big dude. Yes. And he read it on stream. There's a video of, it was, Oh God, it's Yen. Hi, Yen, my dear. How are you? How are you?
That's my take on it. I'm unapologetic about the stuff that I say, whether it be religion, whether it be my takes on movies. If you don't like it, that's fine. No one says that you have to. But at the end of the day, I don't owe you an explanation. I don't owe anyone an explanation.
All right, well, I feel that's kind of dismissive, don't you think?
Okay, anyway, I'm sorry. And that's a good question. We'll get to, what he has to say about that in a second. But again, okay, you can sit there and not care about what people say about you. Fine. Okay? Again, I'm a little bit of a hypocrite with this. I'm not even going to lie, because I'm reacting to what you say and what you have said about me too. That's fair. But why is it okay for you to do it, but not anyone else? Why is it okay for you to say what you want to say about people, or these people, as you've been saying now, but it's not okay for us to? I don't understand. That makes absolutely no sense.
Because it's a chat filled with different people, all different kinds of people. You don't know what they like, what their beliefs are. In my audience, we have
know
tons.
what they're like.
Well, I mean,
I know exactly what they're like. I've dealt with them.
Well, okay.
I've seen these people.
Have you seen every individual? It's like about 236.
No, we don't deal. We don't deal in the exceptions. We deal in the generalities.
But you don't know what the
Because the
generalities are
generalities
either. You haven't
are
talked to any of these people before. That's what I'm trying to get at.
I
If
have
you-
too.
Well,
So
hang on,
first of all, you're
hang on.
wrong. I've seen a lot of
Templar,
I've seen a lot of
Templar, let me
people.
finish. Let me finish.
Sure.
All right. So I feel like the problem with, I think, what a lot of people have with your style of responding to criticism is that you kind of jump into generalizations about all your audience. You think all of them are furries, think all of them belong to one group. And even if they were furries, who cares, you know? The way I see it with criticism...
I care. First of all...
Okay, no, you... Oh, my God. Dude. My guy. Oh, did you someone ask Ian if she would react to this? I mean you can if you want to. I know that does religion thing comes up in this too? Religion doesn't come up as much as you would think. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fair. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't either, Yen. For a multitude of reasons. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I'm fine on all of that. I talked about that earlier too. Yeah, and I didn't know if you were here for that or not. Oh, because Yen, get this. I don't know if you saw this or not. It's on Twitter. It's on the My Chaotcast Twitter, but apparently I brought Internet Adjacent on that night that we had him on for when we were talking about Templar initially. I had him on to hold on, let me pull up the tweet. Because I want to make sure that I'm reading this correctly and that I'm not paraphrasing because these are his words. Let me pull it back up again. So for those who missed it, here's a tweet. And he says here at the end of it, from the channel that brought you classics like, quote, Tactical Templar uses big words, but he doesn't understand what they mean. Unctuous means rich and delicious, which again, I don't care. I read it earlier. Unctuous means rich and delicious, which again, I mentioned this earlier. That one I'll give him a little bit of a pass on because I can see because there's two, technically, we looked at it earlier, there's two different definitions for the word unctuous. And again, give him that a little bit, that's fine. I'm not going to nitpick. But he says right here at the end of it, and Internet Adjacent is here to talk about morality. Now, not once did I ever say that he came on for morality purposes. Bruh. I'm gonna say he finds you appealing? Oh, fucking hell. You know what, Mythic Moon? Oh, God, I'm not even gonna respond to that because that just disturbs me. Yeah, he just came on because we were talking about him and IA wanted to join us. That was it. DMs? Okay, hold on. What'd you do, Ivy? Aww. I will definitely show this. You know, he kept trying to go on Phalgy streams and he was always left alone in the waiting room? What are you talking about, Yen? No, it's a good picture, I promise. It's a good picture. It's a good one, I promise. This one's sweet. Aw, look at that, chat. Apparently this is Honeybee? I think, yeah, Ivy said, yeah, this is Honeybee. So very sweet. He kept trying to go on Fauci streams and was always left alone in the waiting room. Oh, IA was. Okay, I got you. Oh, but yet he didn't want to talk to him initially. Whole thing's dumb. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Palate cleanser time, chat. There you go. There's Kitty. There's a kitty. Very sweet. I was just... And I swear to God, a dream is a wish your heart makes. No. And you know what? Bruh. I'm not stealing your bits. Ivy sent it and I showed it. That's all. I'm not trying to steal nothing. Bruh. And I swear to God. And I need to get with you at some point when I know life is crazy for you. But I would love to have you on for an interview or something. I think that that'd be a load of fun. When you can. Again, I know life is crazy for you right now. And I'm sure that you have very limited time. But yeah, at some point I would like to get together with you and have you come on for an interview or something. I think that'd be fun. Dude. Dream is a wish your heart makes. No! Dude. Oh, fucking hell. Tactical Sisters, he's being compared to Armored Skeptic. It's not looking good. Oh, bro. Yeah, no, I totally get you. And I 100% understand. Maybe we can... I don't know. We'll see. I'll get with you at some point. We'll talk. We'll see what we can do.
Let me just say, okay, go ahead.
Don't worry, I'm sure your point will be relevant when I finish, too. Don't worry about a thing. I feel like the big issue with how you respond to feedback is you dismiss it outright. A lot of feedback can be negative, sure. It can be shitty, sure. Hey, you make videos online, people are going to be annoying or pain in the ass about it at some point. It's going to happen no matter what. However, I think the big issue here is that the way you approach it, you dismiss potentially useful feedback. Because even feedback that's negative or not positive can benefit you in some way. It can help point out a flaw in your style, or it can help...
Yep. Agreed. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with constructive criticism, especially when you're a content creator. You can like it, you can love it, or you can hate it, like it, love it, whatever your opinion is of it. But again, what Templar does, and is 100% correct, what Templar does is that he automatically dismisses it because it's against him. He doesn't... But when he says that he's taking criticism, he's not in any way, shape, or form.
Maybe you have to reassess what you say.
People. Well, these people don't have anything of value to say. And you know how we can say that so definitively? Because you're wrong. I have encountered these people.
You've encountered
these people have been in my chat.
People in chat right here.
No. You don't need to deal with every single one to get a flavor of who these people are, because it's an interconnected group of people. You know, it's so interesting to me. You said, well, what's the big deal with them being furry? You know, that guy, Internet Adjacent, it's really funny you brought him up.
I knew that he came up in this. I fucking knew it. I knew it. He can't... You know what's funny, though, chat? Is that what it seems like to me, anyway, is that Templar likes to bring him up quite a bit. It's interesting.
Unfortunately, I now know what Wolfgang's Cinderella item is.
But, to be fair, a lot of people have been talking about him, though. It's not just Templar. I gotta, again, let's be fair here, chat. He's not the only one that's being, that's talking about him. It's because it's his only, quote, win. Shit. Yeah, exactly. And he's going to jump on that train and then some. Which, again, okay, fine. Do you? But you seem to bring him up quite a bit there, sir.
What's in reference to, unfortunately.
I mean, that is, I just, sometimes.
Joshua, Internet Adjacent is a furry. It's been confirmed by him. Yeah. I don't know if you know that or not. And then Jason is a furry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all public. Yeah. Dude, there's so much that has came out about that whole entire story. It's not even funny. But yeah.
Sometimes life is stranger than fiction. Is that somebody comes to criticize my content to tell me what I should and shouldn't say, what I should and shouldn't do. Guy ends up being a gay furry.
Well, I mean, we knew he was. That wasn't the problem. Wasn't he was gay or a furry? The problem was the non-consensual sex part. That was the issue. I feel like of the three topics,
sex at a furry convention.
Well, I feel the bigger issue is the fact that he had not.
Wait, what?
Furry. The problem was the non-consensual sex part. That was the issue. I feel like of the three topics,
sex at a furry convention.
Well, I feel the bigger issue is the fact that he had not. There was debatably non-consensual sex with.
Wait, what did he say about a furry convention? I didn't catch that. I found out my friends who are furries were aware of his furry stuff, but I didn't ask too many questions. That's fair. Yeah, oh, God. To be fair, his furry stuff is the worst kept secret. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, now I know that. Mm-hmm. I know more about IA and Parlo and Avalon and all those people more than I want to know about. He has no idea what he's... Yeah, I heard something about a furry convention. I didn't catch the beginning part of it, so I was just like, okay. I was just curious. Anyway. Not
Parlo, and then there was the whole factor
it's gross.
Messaging a younger
person. We're not going to agree on that. That's fine. But that's gross.
Well, I mean,
he and what he represents is gross. It is degeneracy, and it is wrong, and it is something that you can see spreading and making nearly everything worse. And I'm not talking about just like societally. That's a huge conversation. But I mean, the type of people that get into these positions at gaming companies, movie companies,
I feel like we're definitely jumping onto a couple different topics. I want to explore your discussions.
I'm trying to keep it to entertainment.
That's true. I want to explore all those in turn. I feel those are all worth discussing in themselves. Mm-hmm. But I want to first discuss the concept that you have. So again, with this whole culture conflict, a common fact of point of discussion is the idea of degeneracy versus what we perceive on my side, which is just a proliferation of opinion. What you perceive as degeneracy is just, for the most part, people with different perspectives than you voicing those different perspectives.
Yeah.
And so how can you mark them all the same?
Gay sex is just a different perspective.
Here's the thing: they're all
gay furry sex is a different perspective. Okay.
All adults, they're consenting. Who cares?
Yeah,
how does it impact anyone's life meaningfully? What two people do?
Because it affects society. By normalizing that disgusting, degenerate shit, it affects society in a way that I think is harmful. I don't agree with your no harm fallacy. I don't agree with that. I have a fundamentally different perspective.
All right, then let's ask a question here. What harm does that cause an individual society person? Like what? If two people in New York City
talk to the harm about.
Well, let me give you an example.
You want to talk to the harm about the individual that was pressured into engaging in that type of behavior?
Well, that's the problem right there. That's not what I'm talking about, is it? I'm talking about people who consent on the same page. You're referring to sexual assault. Those are two different topics.
Yeah.
I'm saying, what do two people engage in a healthy adult relationship? All parties agree on all terms. How does that affect someone in your town? What do you do in New York City? Does it have any impact at all tangibly?
I think that's wild.
I think tactical, I swear to God. He's coming up with Templar is coming up with a very weird scenario that is like I don't even know how to describe that. I really honestly don't at this point, chat. My brain is melting from him alone. But again, what Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, yeah. Homosexual furries.
Burn, I swear to God, you're gonna get timed out. Knock it off! Oh, Burn. Oh, Burn. Wouldn't be a stream without you being an asshole and you picking on me. Thanks.
It's not. No, it's normal. No, it's not. We're not going to agree on that. So I mean, we can move on to a different topic because that is just crazy. It's disgusting.
I feel as though you're really proving your point is the problem.
One thing that you're going to have to grapple with, and you may not like this, but I'll just be honest, is that more people agree with me on this in the real world than you. But more people, I think, online agree with you. So it creates this false perception of agreement.
Really?
But
interesting. So let me ask you a question.
You think if you went to a Walmart American and you said, you know what, it's normal for two gay furries to have like a relationship in public, you think that Walmart Americans, you think they'd be on board?
I'm not talking about
Walmart Americans. What? What does that even mean? What is even that supposed to mean? What? Again, bro. Oh my god. You're trying to sound smart and you are failing epically here. We was kings of Walmart, that is Templar be dude. IHOP Americans? Yeah. Dude. Like, what? I don't understand.
Walmart. I'm talking about just life.
Average Americans, Walmart Americans.
Here's the problem, though. I don't care.
You think be okay with furries?
Dude,
no. See, the internet creates a false perception because all of these freaks and weirdos get together, and it creates this perception of agreement, which is why online there is trans acceptance.
Welcome, Melted Valder. Welcome. I remember when Obama started his speech with my fellow Walmart Americans. True. So true, dude. Oh, God, this is so stupid. He's so fucking dumb. And how your brain did not melt during this conversation. All power to you. Like, seriously.
Acceptance. Trans acceptance.
But buddy, I think you're getting ahead of yourself here. For one, you're the only person who mentioned furries. No one mentioned furries before you brought.
So true, Aunt. So true. Costco Americans would go to war if you changed the price of that damn hot dog. That is facts. Facts. Or if you change the price of the pizza or the chicken stick or the anything else or the ice cream. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. That is so true. Hi, honey. New stream who really? New stream who dis? Hello, Mr. Huck. Hello, my dear.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Sohm super chatted $3.61. He doesn't like them putting chemicals in the water, turning the freaks on gay.
Thank you, Vsauce, for the 5. And thank you, British Runner, for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Kicken_the_Swede super chatted $5.34. Templa's special and wants to be handled with kid gloves. He's just a small bean and a nice guy. Everyone's mean is, he's only defending himself. Sad face emoji.
You right, Kickin. You right, though. He's just a small bean and a nice guy. Yeah, you right, though, Kickin. But you right, though. That's hilarious. Good morning, Kickin. How are you, my dear? Coming from... Hey, Ax, what's going on? Coming from someone who's worked both in a city and rural area, I saw way more gay furries and varying BDSM wear in public in the city than bumfuck middle of nowhere. I mean, that's fair. And I think that it also... Oh, Sid for the 5. Thank you.
You stupid fucking
whole.
whore.
Thank you.
Wow. Kim super chatted
Guys are on a roll.
$5. If Walmart makes you like tampon, does McDonald's make me an atheist then?
Yes. Yes. I don't fucking know. Thank you, Sid, for the 5. I appreciate it. Holy shit, you guys are on a fucking roll tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you. My husband is backtracking to bait him. Babe, we have been through this. We have been through this many different times now. Do I have to keep explaining this to you? Dude, you conceded to you being a himbo. I'm just saying. Hi, British Runner. How are you, sir? Hi, Ula. How are you? We are talking, or we are going over the conversation that Ant had with Tactical Tampon. He is running from the debate. I am cultured in Shape American Dad who only loves one woman. Dude. Well, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Oh, hold on, chat. I think I'm getting a knock at the door. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, chat. Oh, your son should be eating but fell asleep on you. Oh, how sweet. That's very sweet. Only himbos. Well, I had a knock at the door, British Runner. I had to take care of it. I'm sorry. What are y'all talking about? Hold on, I missed something. You are too a himbo, sir. We've already talked about this.
Brought it up. You're the only person.
Mr. Huck, I want you to take 2 guesses as to who was at the door.
Who cares about furries in this discussion? That's the first problem.
Really?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm talking about somebody that criticized me.
Yes,
and
yes,
your
yes.
chat is filled with furries that have been vehemently against my content.
Here's the problem with this whole discussion.
That's why I make fun of them, because these people have an established pattern of behavior continuously that I've noticed over quite some time. That's why I talk about them.
At what point did anyone in my chat demonstrate any furry tendencies at all collectively?
They are furries.
Really? Name one.
Stanley the cat. Oddly Noah. I see him in there.
All right. Well, Noah's one example, maybe. But again, the problem right there is one person out of 290.
Did a reaction. He's a meme on my channel. He's the guy who's like the lisping furry. Yeah. Anyway,
you mean the guy who gets
I don't want to get too bogged into that, because that we're never going to agree on that. So it's not really worth getting too down into that rabbit hole, because we will never find agreement on that. And I think that's
I think the problem is, I think if I can say one last button on that topic, if that's okay, I feel your problem is that you overgeneralize about all your critics to easily dismiss them, because that's easier than actually addressing what they say to you. If you can dismiss them as degenerates, you don't have to actually hear what they have to say, and thus that offers you a level of protection against whatever criticisms they have about you.
No, see, that is a cop-out. See, I can do 2 things at once. I don't use ad hominems to attack people. What I do is...
You just did, though. You called them all gay furries and said that what they say doesn't matter. That's an ad hominem.
And they are.
That's basically what you described.
Let me explain to you what an ad hominem is, because clearly you don't know what it is.
Okay, explain.
An ad hominem is attacking somebody in place of an argument. I've debunked every single one of the things that these people say, and I insult them at the same time. These 2 things are mutually exclusive. They're not wrong.
What have you debunked? What have you debunked? Come on, let's hear it. What have you debunked here, sir? Name it. I would love to hear it. Go for it. What have you debunked? You might want to give examples as to what you've debunked. there, because we're just supposed to take you at your word for it. Yeah, no, not gonna happen.
In terms of their argument, because they're like this, they're wrong, and
Yen? Yen, I love you. I love you, Yen. You're my favorite. Such a shit. Dude.
I get to insult them because they are degenerates and they live a lifestyle that is outside of what society should be considering normal.
I see. Then let's stick to the actual debunking of argument.
Yen W, let's go. Hello, my dear Hellfire, by the way. I see you too, my dear. How are you?
And the ad hominem attacks, because the problem is right now.
It's not an ad hominem, it's an insult.
Well, here's the
And
problem.
I'm not going to be tone policed by anyone. There's a reason why.
It's not about policing. It's about practicality.
It is tone policing.
No, it's not about tone policing. It's about practicality. Because you're not actually saying anything of any value. You're just throwing out insults, not actually articulating.
What you are is a tone policer, and that's what you and a lot of people in your group are. You're tone policing.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really? He's tone policing? Really? Again, how? Because he doesn't agree with you? This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Because he is trying to ask you more questions for you to be more specific in what you are talking about, now all of a sudden, he's tone policing you. Bro.
Not interested in tone, dude, we're not interested in tone policing. We're asking for points.
You
We're
can
asking for direct
associate with this person. If you do, then you're part of this person. You can't do this. You can't do that. I'm just saying, there's a reason why I don't join any.
Oh my God, really? Alex and I are still feeling the effects of your interview stream with him. Dude. Oh, that was so good. Okay, so for those who haven't seen it, I was, last week, I had, oh no, it's Alex on. That was a lot of fun. Go check that out if you haven't seen it already. It was crazy. It was all sorts of crazy, but it was so much fun. It was so much fun. Go check it out if you haven't already. Hellfire gets mentioned quite a bit. She calls in. Yeah. I can't describe it. You have to watch it for yourself, but it was so good.
Any streamer groups. I don't take any sponsors. I don't do any of that stuff because I will not and have not ever allowed anyone to dictate what I say or what I don't say.
No one. Here's the thing, Templar. No one's saying you can't say what you want to say. I've allowed you to speak your mind. The problem is how effective it is.
My mind?
I'm streaming. I could always mute you if I wanted to, but I'm not. The problem is it's practicality. It's how
you
useful your language.
Conversation.
That's true.
If you were to mute me, I would just leave. No, we are having a dialogue because
exactly. And I'm offering you feedback on your dialogue. If I hear my point first before you interrupt it, you may agree with it. The problem is what you're saying doesn't actually address what we're talking about. When you make these comments, you're distracting from the core point. The core point is discussion of the topic. How do you know someone is all this? Well, you can assume. Okay, well, that's great for your perspective, but that's not useful for a conversation.
Patterns of behavior.
Yeah, but you don't know anyone. You don't know anyone in this chat. You know a couple people. That's it. So for me, 5 people.
I'm reading your chat, by the way, and my chat is rightfully pointing out. I mean, brother, if these are the people that you cultivate, I think that's a moment of reflection. I would say the same thing. It's not just you, by the way. I would say the same thing for Hassan and other people too. I'm not saying that you're part of that.
Dude, Hassan has nothing to do with this channel.
It's content creators. It's the audience you cultivate, I think, reflects a lot of.
Yeah, thank you, Ula. I was just thinking the same thing. Cultivating what? Like, yeah, apparently, Yen, and equals Hassan. Dude.
Your content and what you stand for and what you value.
Yes, and I cultivate an audience people who disagree. I cultivate an audience people who have different perspectives, who feel welcome to share those perspectives, and that they respond with
gay sex is normal and stuff like that.
My audience specifically gathers because they want to have discussion.
I know you do, British. I know you do. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. Again, The offer is still on the table, dude, for you to come on. I know you won't, and we're gonna find out later. Apparently, I get brought up in this. We're gonna find out later, but yeah. Dude. Man is treating this chat like an Elder Scroll dialogue selection by trying to skip Ant almost every 4 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I saw something about in chat, and I can understand this. Someone was saying that, or some of you were saying that he should have had a moderator. Yeah, I can see that, because Templar is being an asshole and keeps interrupting him and talking over him. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, but it just didn't happen that way. So, kind of like how with the whole thing with Rose and I was literally thinking of having a moderator on at one point. I did think about that for briefly, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to see what happens. So, yeah, and I don't regret it. The problem is last time I had a moderator, the moderator took command of the discussion. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. No, and that's fair. And also, like I mentioned earlier, from what I saw of your guys' back and forth on Twitter, it literally just looked like that you guys were just wanting to just talk and get it, just get it done and over with, not going into further details. So, hell no. Yeah, oh my God. Can you imagine? Okay, I will say this. If anyone does end up, British Runner, I'll say this to you, because Ant, you've already talked to him, but British Runner, I'll say this to you. If you do end up talking to him, I will be a mediator if you would like for me to be, and I promise you I will behave myself. I will be good. I promise. If I'm not, and if I act up in any way that is against what you would like to have happen, you can kick me out. I will not take offense to it. I will put that out on the table. Or Yen. Or Yen could be one too. Yen could definitely be one if she wanted to. But again, offers on the table. Let's go.
If you want to discuss, let's discuss. The problem is right now you're delaying from discussing. You're distracting from discussing.
Am I?
Yes, you are. Because you're not actually addressing any points.
I'm pushing back on the tone policing.
Yeah, but the problem is not tone policing. The problem is I'm saying that you have to look at the perspective like this. Not have to. I would recommend you look at the perspective like this.
No, the question was, your original question was, what do you say to people that say you're a misogynist or you treat women a certain way?
That's fair. But then the problem is you changed the perspective.
No.
When you started, that was fine. No, when you started, it was fine. You changed gears halfway through.
Everything is connected. Every one of my answers is connected. It's all about these people have
they're not.
No moral basis to judge anyone on any topic ever. And
okay. I can understand a little bit of where you're coming from with that one to a degree. But again, neither do you. Like, you're not above, or even though I know you like to think this, you're not above anybody, my guy. You're not above anybody. I'm not either. I'm not above anybody. I'm just here. I'm just a woman on the internet. That's it. And has a channel and talks about random crap. That's it.
And yet they're coming out there and saying, well, you hate women. Anyone who knows anything about my content knows what my position on women is, and it's not what these mentally ill perverts, by the way, a lot of them seem to be, or maybe not a lot of them, but a lot of them in the LGBTQ circle, which I understand they are not going to like my content because I advocate traditional values.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I'll be finished, then I'll come to that in a second.
But that's essentially my point. I would be surprised if these people...
Oh, he 100% hates women. 100%. 100%. Oh, there's no doubt in my mind about that at all, chat. None whatsoever.
Like my content, because my content is actually advocating what's best for women. And you could say, well, how do you know what's best for women? Because you look back through history and you see what has yielded the most optimal outcomes and made the most people happy, men and women in society.
I see. Okay, next question. What happened in the Celts around the time of the Roman Empire.
Oh.
Why did they build that wall?
He immediately attacked your voice and weight. He went after my weight? Did he? I don't remember him doing that. But yeah, he did my voice for sure. Which, okay. Whatever. I don't care. But did he? I don't remember him ever saying anything about my weight though. I mean, if he did, I don't care. But I don't remember that getting brought up. Old-fashioned, does he mean the 1400s? Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Yeah, exactly. Your way? Clearly your man doesn't care. Exactly, Aunt. Yeah, like, what?
You stupid fucking whore.
At Cool Anime Girls super chatted $5. Yay, that's why women poisoned their husbands and fought to be able to vote and work. But they were absolutely happy. Okay, Tilda.
Yep. So true. Thank you, Claymate Girls, for the 5. Yep. I know, right, Ula? I'm right there with you. I know. I know.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Metalman87 super chatted $2.
Thank you,
Tradition
Metalman.
is just peer pressure from the dead.
Ha! Thank you, Middleman, for the 2. And thank you, Calamity Girls, for the 5. I appreciate it. Yeah, if he went after, did he go after my weight? I don't remember. If he did, he did. I don't really care. But again, I know that he went after my voice, and that's fine. I don't care. People don't like my voice. It is what it is. He called you a twink? You know what? I would take that with a badge of honor. On his vid response to my original vid? Wait, he called you a twink or he talked about my weight? Which one are you referring to, Ann? I'm sorry. Next time he gets into a debate with someone, I'm gonna be like, you want to talk about drama? Let me... You should, British. You should. Oh, he called you a twink. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, again, he's not the first one to criticize my voice. It is what it is. I can't change it, nor will I. So, I don't care. That's, again, he can insult me all he wants. He can call me a cackling feminist, or I'm sorry, a progressive feminist witch, cackling feminist witch, whatever the fuck it is nowadays. I can't even keep track anymore. He can call me whatever he wants. But if that's how it's gonna go, if you feel that you can call me whatever you want, Tactical, which is fine, I don't care, then I have the right to call you whatever I want. And guess what? You know what? I'd have to say this. You know what, Tactical? I'm just gonna come out right there and say it. I think you're a closeted gay furry. There, I said it. I think that you project quite a bit, especially when it comes to furries and gay people and things of that nature. So I'm just going to outright say that, you know what? I'm just going to outright fucking say it. You're a closeted gay furry. I mean, if we're saying whatever we want to say, because you sure like to. You sure like to put words into my mouth. You sure like to talk about me quite a bit, and you sure like to bring up about how I brought Internet Adjacent on for morality purposes. You like to make up bullshit, so guess what? Works both ways, my guy. Works both fucking ways.
Well, again, who was on the other side of that wall of the in Britain? Who was on the other side?
So are you?
Oh God.
Yes, you mentioned.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. 2 things are happening at once. A DM from Blue and then Mr. Khuck. Hi, honey.
I have something to call him, too.
What?
He's a stupid fucking whore!
Say that a bit louder there.
He's a stupid fucking whore!
Dude.
Also, I don't want to even call him a himbo because he's so much worse than that.
What do you want to call him then?
A stupid fucking whore!
Oh, just that? Okay.
He's a gay furry. He doesn't know anything. He should shut up. He shouldn't even have a platform. He doesn't even know what an actual... Yeah, I'm not even going to get into my problems with his religious beliefs and why he even has a Templar as an avatar. That's a whole nother conversation. Yeah, stupid fucking whore! Who looks like the Simpsons comic book guy, I bet.
Did we go over that already?
You know, I would not be surprised if he was a large, overweight, obese man.
Maybe. Who knows? I have no idea.
I'd be happy to get in a boxing ring with him.
That'd be funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd destroy him.
That'd be very funny.
Maybe I.
Oh!
You
Oh my
stupid
God!
fucking whore!
Holy
Tech 20
shit!
underscore 619 super chatted $50.
Holy
Tactical
shit!
Templar is a closeted gay furry. My evidence comes from looking back at history and seeing what did the most good for the most people.
You stupid fucking whore!
At Sea-Eyed Kim a super chatted $2. He's hiding his fursono under that helmet.
Wow! Oh my gosh! Thank you both so much. Thank you, Tech, for the 50. Holy shit! And Sid for the 2. So true. Both of you, so true. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, time for the soundbite. Here we go, chat. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. You know what that means, chat. You know what that means. Oh, hold on. You guys didn't hear it. Give me a second. Oh, I didn't play it yet. Hold on, chat. I'm getting there. Okay, here we go. Get ready. Here we go.
Okay.
Please tell me you all heard that. Please. Did I do it good? Did I do this right, I hope? Okay, I did. Okay, thank you. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Whoo, Tech, holy shit. Thank you for the 50. Oh my god. And thank you for the 2 as well, Sid. Holy cow. All of you are on fucking fire tonight. I thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Holy cow. Oh my gosh.
Stupid
Kickin',
fucking
holy
whore.
shit.
Kicken underscore the underscore Swede super chatted $5.34. Words may not be the only thing he wants to put in. Oh, I shouldn't continue that sentence. Embarrassed smiley face emoji.
Goddamn, Kicken. Shit. Thank you for the 50 Swedish krona. I appreciate it. Right? The Swedes. Savage. Damn. Goddamn. Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up Blue Yokai picture, and then I gotta pull up Metal Man's picture because they're both funny. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Slight derail. Oh, hello, Esco. How are you? 1 second. Let me get... Hold on, I gotta get rid of some stuff here. Before my computer yells at me. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Alright, let's show Blue's because she sent it first. And then I'll show Metal Man's. Hold on. By the way, chat, for those of you who are new here while I'm getting this pulled up, slight derail. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you like and subscribe. I'm very grateful for every single one of you, and you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Going back for another spin cycle. Really? Your soundbite stinks. Give us more. Really? Okay, fine. You want to come down and give Chad a soundbite of what you've done with it? You can. I know you can do better. And you've done it before, so you might as well. Oh, that's too funny. Where's your... Oh, we need yours too, Hellfire. We do. We need yours too. We sure do. You and Alex. We need the both of yours. That's right. So this is what Blue sent. I've connected the 2 dots. You didn't connect shit. I've connected them. Bravo. So true. So fucking true. Thank you, Blue, for that. No, you're absolutely spot on. Absolutely, 100%. And then this. This is what Metal Man said. He thinks that he looks like this. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? That's funny, though. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. What? You want to do the soundbite, or what are you going to do?
Oh, yeah! Step into a Khuck stream. Oh, yeah! Keep the donation coming. Oh, yeah!
That's not what chat wants.
What did we want?
The Khuck.
Do you want, like... What kind of, like... Oh,
I don't know, dude.
Do you like a deep, passionate one?
Sure. I don't know. Do whatever you want.
Oh, yeah.
That's a first. You got anything else?
Oh, I could go all night.
Dude.
You know this, though.
I'm aware.
See, there's a reason she keeps me around, Chad. And not just for pretty looks.
Really?
Yeah. Also. Alright, there you go. I'm timing out. Everybody calls me a himbo.
You are not.
I am.
You are not.
I
will ban you.
Ban me. Rumor has it Templar is Mr. Huck's doppelganger.
You stupid fucking whore.
Anagram Ugliest super chatted $5.
Thank you, Ann,
Your
and thank you,
husband
Wookie.
has become Macho Man Randy Savage. Or Deku.
Who's Deku?
I don't know who Deku is, but I know who Macho Man is.
Oh, yeah! Step into the power of a Khuck stream.
Let's go.
Come join us for the power of friendship.
Are you done?
Alright. I'm gonna time out Blue.
No, you are not.
No, I am gonna do it.
No, you are
as
not.
As soon as I get back upstairs.
I will ban you. No.
Ban me. Then
no.
your chat can do without me. That's fine. I don't care. Ban me.
No, I'm not. No, you will get timed out. No.
Fine, time me out. I don't care. Makes no difference to me. Just turn the stream off. But you won't get any donations from me.
Okay, you do realize that if I get a donation from you, that wouldn't. That it's.
Look,
you know,
my viewership is the most important one. Okay.
Yes, you are important. Yes, but
Are you trying to say that I'm not important?
I never said that. I literally just said it's not that you're not important, but you leave my chat alone.
No.
If they want to call you a himbo,
I'm
they'll call you a
going to
himbo.
war. You hear that, chat? All of you who call me a fucking himbo are getting timed out for 10 minutes.
No. No.
I don't like that label.
It's Nick or babe. Take it with a seriously.
No.
Stop.
No.
You being a big baby.
No. 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 All right, I'm gonna go eat turkey.
And you do realize that chat's gonna keep calling you that to antagonize you, because it bothers you. Have you not learned? You don't learn a thing. Anyway, go eat.
I gotta go make a list.
Okay, have fun.
I will.
Bye. Let Pluto out with you.
No, he wants to stay with you.
No, he doesn't. He won't do it, chat. And if he does, I will go yell at him, but he won't do it. Anyway. He's not Mr. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, he doesn't learn a thing. Anyway. All right. Let's continue. Fucking hell. Oh, hold on. Is it low? Really? It's not low for me. Hold on. Hold on a minute. That's weird. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, hold on.
A man and a woman having kids, that's a modern myth.
Yeah, it's not even in the Bible. In the Bible, marriage was not defined by.
Okay, did you guys hear that? God damn it. Okay, good. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I went back 10 seconds. Sorry.
Yeah, because you look at history, different cultures have different perspectives, and
marriage
they're contradictory.
is a modern myth. Like getting married, a man and a woman having kids, that's a modern myth.
Yeah, it's not even in the Bible. In the Bible, marriage was not defined by one man and one woman. It could be one man, 1,000 women. It could be one man and 15 women. There was no actual one standard for marriage, even back in your text.
Says, and the two shall become one flesh. So they are no longer two, but one flesh.
Ah, but you see, there is neither Jew nor Gentile, neither slave nor free, nor is there male nor female.
No.
You are all
Don't
one in
obfuscate
Christ.
from that. Address
it. It's Galatians.
It has a number
chapter
right
3,
there. It has
verse
a number
28,
2. Jesus himself says the two will become one flesh. You said, well, the Bible doesn't say about numbers. It literally says the two will become one. So do you have, like, without trying to obfuscate, just I'm not trying to get into a gotcha. Do you have an explanation for the two? Because did you just pull that out of your ass, or was that something that you've actually thought? The Bible says you can marry 1,000 women.
Yes, there is. If you ever read the histories of the Old Testament, you forget. I'm Catholic,
the
my friend.
histories of the Old Testament. So you read like another book about the Bible that wasn't the Bible, and then you're
No, I read the
saying
Bible
that,
itself. Read up the stories of David and Solomon.
So when Jesus himself says something, you think that is less important than like when a king says something?
No, I think
When
quite the opposite. When Jesus says it, it contradicts the previous points. But what I'm saying is you're talking about traditional values.
And so
you did
when
not
Jesus
say,
says in the
you did not specify, let me finish. You did not specify what Jesus said. You specified what was in the past historically. In the past historically also means the traditions of...
British. I was waiting for you to say that. Well, while Michael Altman spoke of two becoming one flesh in the Church of Unitology. Unitology is the one true religion. Really? I was waiting for you to say something about that. I was waiting for it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, but this guy totally supports marital rape, though. That's okay. Yeah, but that's all okay. Mm-hmm.
Israel pre-Roman.
And listen, let me just say this to chat real quick as well, okay? I've said this before. I will say it again. I do not care what religion you practice or you don't practice. I do not care whether you're Catholic, Christian, Baptist, Lutheran, Muslim, Jewish. I don't give a shit. Whatever religion that you that you believe in and that you want to practice, by all means do you. Don't care, right? That's what makes you happy at the end of the day. That's what makes you happy at the end of the day.
Fucking whore.
At Lost Coyote Ofmas super chatted $2. Don't you know robosexual marriage is illegal?
Dude. Coyote, thank you for the 2. But yeah, again, I don't get Wookie, the Church of Casey Anthony, that you're dude. I swear you're obsessed. It's waiting for the Seventh-day Adventist waiting for the rapture since 1861. Oh Jesus. Well, again, I don't care what religion that you want to practice, okay? Whether Templar is Catholic or not, or whether Aunt is Catholic or not, it doesn't, obviously they're having this discussion. I don't know enough about this in order for me to comment on it because I'm not Catholic. I have family who's Catholic, but I don't follow it. I don't follow Catholicism. So I can only know very little. So I had a feeling that he wasn't Aunt, but still, I'm just saying that for sake of the argument, that if he wants to think that he's Catholic, fine. Don't care. But obviously, him showing that is one thing. So, wait, I want to know how literally is Templar taking that two flesh become one quiet. I checked, we aren't inverted angular fish! You bring up a good point there too, Axe. Which makes that he dresses as a Catholic soldier interesting.
Queen. At Astral 1854
Thank you,
became
Astral, for being a member.
At Astral 1854 celebrates 2 months
nice.
of membership.
Thank you for being a member for 2 months, Astral. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Roman conquest.
And Coyote, yes. Lio did offer to debate him. Yes.
It also includes the Celts, pre-Roman conquest.
So true, Hellfire, and you have a great night, my dear. By the way, chat, go check out Hellfire's channel if you haven't already. Go sub to her. She does a lot of awesome gameplay stuff as well, and she also does some salt mining content as well, for those of you who know a lot about that. So go check it out. Go check out her channel. Please and thank you, and go sub and go show her all the loves.
It's just
includes Olga of Kiev. It includes
there's no actual it's nothing. So
those are pretty
you're
big
talking
examples,
about
man.
You said it's a modern, that traditional marriage is a modern invention.
Yeah, it is.
And then
man.
I just pulled out Jesus himself saying from the good book that the two shall become one flesh, they are no longer two. Anyway, listen, we're not going to agree on that. You're wrong, obviously, but it's
okay. Well, that's
you're trying. Listen, marriage has been around. It's not a modern invention, my guy. If that's.
Oh no, I'm saying modern marriage is a modern invention. The concept we have currently is modern. The problem is this: historically,
putting modern in front of the word.
Yes, the last 300, 400 years, that concept of marriage was actually finalized like that.
So
hell, even the idea of a priest unifying people is not universally true across world culture. It's not even true in Christian culture.
Genesis 2:24. Therefore, a man shall leave his father and his mother and be joined to his wife. They shall become one flesh. So the reason why I'm a little incredulous is because I didn't think this was controversial. So anyway, let's move on to something else, because we could be here for a while.
I feel like 1.2 is worth discussing.
I imagine that a lot of the people in your audience aren't really theologians and aren't really interested in.
No, we have a few priests in here too. So I have a question for you.
Look up that verse. Which verse is it? The two become flesh one? Alright, hold on. Genesis, I think you're right. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Yeah, it's Genesis 2:24. Okay, hold on. Let me show this real quick. Okay, so just for conversational purposes, chat, this is what this is Genesis 2:24. The primary Bible verses for two flesh become one are found in Genesis 2:24, quoted by Jesus in Matthew 19 verses 5 through 6 and Mark 10:8, and referenced by Paul in Ephesians 5:31 through 32. All stating that a man and a woman leave their parents to be united, and the two become one flesh, signifying a deep, inseparable union in marriage. So, you know what we don't do in marriage anymore in modern anymore in modern marriage? We don't beat women. So true. No, he wouldn't. He would not know anything about that. And here are the key verses. Genesis 2:24, foundational verse. Therefore, a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and they shall become one flesh. And there's Matthew 19, 5 through 6, Mark 10:8, and Ephesians. So there you go.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Tech20_619 super chatted $2. Bet Templar's favorite passage is Ezekiel 23:20 to 21.
Bruh. I know, it is a figure of speech. I know it is. I know. Oh, God, do I want to know what that is? What is this? What is this verse? I have no idea. She lusted for the leechers of Egypt, whose members are like those of donkeys who thrust... Whoa. Okay! Dude, I shouldn't have pulled that up! Thank you, Ted, for the 2. Dude. God damn it. Listen. Yeah. Listen, the Bible has so much. I don't even really want to get into it too much because, again, it's not really. I mean, yeah, it's a conversation that they're having, and that's totally fine. But again, in my personal opinion, whatever religion, like I said, whatever religion that you want to practice is whatever. It's totally up to you. I don't want to go too deep into the conversation about that because I feel weird talking about religion in general. But the Bible has some interesting stuff in it. Always has. So, yeah. And again, and this has been talked about before too, and I'll say this too, and I'll end it here. The Bible is interpreted in so many different ways, right? You can interpret it to what you believe in or what you think that it's saying. And again, unless you're a religious scholar or you practice that religion continuously and know it inside and out, you know, to a certain degree, then yeah, you can talk about it all you want. But again, it depends on your interpretation, I guess. That's the best way that I can describe it. I don't know. Like the part in Genesis where mortal women have orgies with angels and produce half angel children. Oh, Jesus. Literally. Oh, God. Yeah. Was it like an... Again, okay, all right. No, never mind. I'm not even going to go there. Okay, let's continue.
You as well.
Gay free priest, I'm sure.
I have a question for you too. What denomination of Christianity do you belong to?
So I was raised non-denominational.
JVN super chatted $2.65. 2 Kings 2:23,24 Bully the Bald.
Thank you, Yen, for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, God, what did Mr. Huck do? Okay, I'll look at that in a minute. What did you say here, Power Boss? I mean, as a Jew and the rest of the Jew here, thou shalt not covet thy wife, or thou shalt not hold anyone above me, your God, comes to mind. Yeah, I've heard that one before, too. It's an actual verse? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me see this. Okay, now I'm just morbidly curious. Okay, hold on. I know, chat, we were going to move on, but okay, we'll look at this because Yen sent it. So. Describes the prophet Elisha being mocked by youths in Bethel who taunted him as bald head, alluding to the ascension of it. You weren't kidding. Oh my God. I bet he ignores the passages banning pork. I bet he does too. Yeah, and that's, oh, again, whole other discussion. Oh my God. They picked on bald people. Dude. I learned something new today. I was today years old when I found that out. Thank you, Yen. Thank you, Yen, for the... Jesus. Oh, what is this stream, chat? What is this stream? Mixed fabrics? Yes, you're not supposed to mix fabrics or something like that. Yeah. I don't... It's something made of pigskin or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's something related to that, but again, I know very, very little, so I don't quote me on that. But welcome to the Bibble with Miss K. I will say this, that a lot of people need their Bibbles. Just saying.
Well, like Protestant, but I'm recently I've been looking more into Eastern Orthodox.
Eastern Orthodox. Okay,
I find that to be incredibly. I find that to be very interesting. I like a lot of their aesthetics. I like a lot of their music, a lot of their rituals and beliefs. So that's what I've been looking into more recently.
I see. So,
okay.
Why do you dress as a Templar?
Well, actually, originally it was Warhammer. I've always been fond of Warhammer, but also I liked the Templars. I liked their message. I liked their aesthetic. I liked the whole concept of helping people to complete their pilgrimage. I've always thought that was a very noble and very inspirational type of thing.
Do you also like the idea of conquesting particular city ports to increase trade? Do they like the what's it called, the trade route between the Silk Road?
No, it's not that deep. The Templars, the whole thing about helping with the pilgrimage and stuff like that. I can see you want to turn it into something that a little more deep than it is.
Well, only because my family belonged to regions of Europe that actually were part of the Templars. So I'm just asking the question from a historical. Because to me, it comes across almost as stolen valor as someone who's not Catholic dressing like that. No. That's a stretch. I'm sure it's a stretch.
Well, look, if you want to believe that, that's fine. But then you're going to have to say that Warhammer is stolen valor too, because they use the name Templars.
Warhammer just takes everything and has a good time with it. Warhammer doesn't take itself as seriously as you think. Well, not as you think. You know very well. You probably like Warhammer more than I do. But I mean, Warhammer. I always thought the appeal of that was how hyperbolic it was ultimately.
Well, there it is.
You know what, Crow? 7 Falgi 69. Really. Thou shalt Google the Google to get to the Google to find Google's homepage. Amen, Crow. Amen.
It's hyperbolic, but also it has a lot of different factions. The lore is so deep in that. I've never seen any material in the entertainment industry that's deeper than Warhammer. Like, how many books?
Well, deeper in what sense? Do you mean deeper in terms of how complex the lore is, or in terms of how deep
of lore over something that's a tabletop game? Like, it was just a tabletop game to sell these little miniatures, and they're
Blue, I ain't saying that. All right, fine. Thou shalt not jork thy peanuts in VC. Why is that even still a thing? Why? That? Oh God, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
more like, it would take you weeks to read all of the Warhammer books.
Probably.
There's so it'd probably take you more like a month or so.
Depending how if I had like every second that they devoted to Warhammer reading, probably a month or two. There's a lot of stuff.
There are more books for Warhammer than you think. There's like 40 plus.
40 plus.
And by the way, that's talking like the main storyline. There's a lot of books for Warhammer.
Oh, I've seen tons of those. Yeah, I think I have one of the the Horus Heresy, was that the book series? I never read it, but I bought it a while back.
How have you not read like if you're a fan of literature and history and stuff? How could you not read Warhammer? It's just it's so
have you seen my bookshelf? There's a lot of books there. I've read those books, but there's other books I have in storage. I just
Warhammer.
You do have a lot of books. I meant to point that out earlier. You do have a lot of books, my guy. That's extremely based. Love it. Very much a book lover as well too, so I can respect it.
Warhammer's fantastic.
I believe that. Again, like in terms of lore, though, yeah, Warhammer has probably in terms of volume, probably it's up there. I don't know if it's the biggest, but it's certainly up there.
But that's really that really is how I came about my name, is that I am a Christian, and I thought that the Templar aesthetic was cool, and I was a big fan of Warhammer. So no, it's not stolen valor or anything. I'm not actually claiming to be one of the medieval Templar from back in the day. It's just a fun name that I thought really sort of resonated.
Fair. In regards to sci-fi,
do I read horror? I haven't in quite some time, Chaos, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mostly read, my thing is mostly science fiction and things of that nature. So, read Clive Barker? I've heard of that name before. That name does sound familiar. Read my new commandment. What's your new commandment? Hold on. Sorry, I missed it. Thou shalt shut thou's damn mouth to save the ears of thy neighbors. So true. So true. I know, Yen. I know. Listen, I've already explained this, but I will explain it again. We tried, so Mr. Khuck and I did try. Oh, he wrote Hellraiser. Oh, okay. That's where I know the name from. Okay. No, Mr. Khuck and I did try to get a controller hooked up so I could play that because I figured that it would be a lot easier for me. But every controller that we have in this damn house somehow, some way, does not connect to the computer. I have no idea why. So, I have a PC, hopefully a PC controller on my Christmas list from Santa in order for me to be able to do more games like that. Once I do, you will be the first to know. I promise you. Crow, I ain't reading that. Hello, Panda Man in the shadows. Welcome. The 40K lore is clearly anti-blind religious fervor, but I bet this clown ignores that part of it. Oh, yeah, he does. Now, I don't know. I will say this, chat, and again, that shouldn't come as any shocker to you for those who know me. I don't know really very much about the Warhammer lore. I know that it's a game, and I know that much about it, but that's really about it. I haven't really looked into anything further than that. But if Mr. Khuck can probably talk more about it if he knows more about it, which I'm sure he does to a certain degree. But if it's based upon religious lore or if it's fiction, then yeah, he's not acknowledging that at all. So, I will be your listening on the way to work. Awesome. Yeah, I've heard that the Warhammer stuff again anyway is like really really weird and it can be so. Oh, it's basically edgy sci-fi fantasy. Oh, gotcha. See? I was just thinking that it was just based upon the conversation, but I guess I misinterpreted it. What's your passage, Sid? Hold on, let me see. Y'all are giving Bible verses and shit. What is this stream? I'm not reading that, Sid. No, Nope. The orcs paint things and give them superpowers. Oh,
At Partisan 292
Steven!
super chatted $5 W.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we hit the goal again. Holy cow, chat. Holy shit. What is this one? Oh, thank you, Yen. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you, chat, for hitting the goal. Holy cow. God damn. Y'all are insane. Y'all are crazy, but I love it. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. You guys are rocking it tonight. Thank you so much. Okay, let's get this going here. Cool. Mr. Khuck is messaging me. Hold on. One second, chat. All right, sorry. Anyway, thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm still in shock, and that we're over 1K subs now, which is insane. To be fair, derailing also may be a good idea now. That's fair. No, I know, but I was responding to Mr. Khuck. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
Sci-fi, though, that's a topic that's obviously you have a lot of thoughts on. I personally always, when I thought of like the greatest works of science fiction, for me personally, I always go back to stuff like Dune. I go back to the works of Philip K. Dick.
Oh, Dune is a good one. Dune is a very, very good one. That is a really good book.
For a while, Arthur C. Clarke also had a fondness for in terms of classicness, but like I think like his work is a little more inconsistent. What do you think?
On what now?
Arthur C. Clarke's work. I feel like his work's a little more like in hindsight, I've kind of sour.
You're gonna heat up your pizza? Okay, Ula. What kind of pizza is it? And do you have enough to share?
Soured a little bit on his legacy, a little bit, but like Childhood's End, such a masterpiece of science fiction literature. He got Rendezvous with Rama. That's pretty fantastic. Heinlein, I feel like a little bit like.
Nope, not familiar.
I feel like his aged poorly.
I don't read much science fiction work.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I'm so sorry.
No. Warhammer is a little more main. Like I watch some of the more basic sci-fi shows.
Okay.
And
okay. So like
I think
basically.
Yeah, Star Trek. I think what was that show? Andromeda. All those years ago.
Oh yeah.
Babylon 5 stuff like that.
Babylon 5,
yeah, I don't really get that deep into.
Stargate.
Of course, Stargate. Yeah.
At Yen super chatted $2.65, invoking my one free derailed yam.
You sure did. Thank you, Yen. You can derail me anytime you want. You know that. Thank you, dear. Appreciate it. Please play the 2-minute prologue video in the playlist. Oh, okay. All right. I shall do that. Give me 1 second. We are all over the place tonight, chat. I'll do it for you, Yen. I'll do it for you. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Is it the award? Hold on. Is it Hell's Reach? Is that it? No. Yen can derail me anytime she wants.
You stupid fucking whore.
At Cool Anime Girls
No, you did
super
not.
chatted
God damn it.
$25. Did I hear you say Yen can rail you whenever she wants? Smirking face emoji. Smirking face
Thank
emoji.
you, Cool Anime Girls. Holy shit. Thank you for the 25. Holy cow. No, I did not say that. If that's what it sounded like, then I apologize. That is not what I said. I said that she can derail me anytime. No. No. Okay. Is it that one? But holy cow, thank you for the 25. Holy shit. God damn, wow. Y'all are incredible tonight. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Let's get this pulled up here. My wholesome Christian stream. Dude. All right, hold on. Okay, all right, we're going to play this for Yen because we love Yen here. All right. Here we go. This is 2 minutes. Here we go.
I will die on this world. I cannot tell where this conviction comes from. Whatever birthed it is a mystery to me, and yet the thought clings like a virus, blooming behind my eyes and taking deep root within my mind. It almost feels real enough to spread corruption to the rest of my body, like a true sickness. It will happen soon, within the coming nights of blood and fire. I will draw my last breath, and when my brothers return to the stars, my ashes will be scattered over the priceless earth of this accursed world. Wow. Armageddon. Even the name twists my blood until burning oil beats through my veins. I feel anger now, hot and heavy, flowing through my heart and filtering into my limbs like boiling poison. My hands curl into fists. I am strong.
You have Italian sausage and tomato pizza? Ooh, that sounds yummy.
Born only to slay for the Emperor and the Imperium. I am pure, wearing the blackest of the black, trained to serve as a spiritual guide as well as a war leader. I am Wrath incarnate.
Wow.
Living only to kill until finally killed. I am a weapon in the eternal crusade to forge humanity's mastership with stars. Its strength, purity, and wrath will not be enough.
That is cool. This is really cool.
I will die on this world. I will die on Armageddon.
Oh, wow. Ooh. That is awesome. Thank you, Yen, for that recommendation. That's really cool. That is extremely based. Yes. Thank you, Yen, for that. That was a good derail. Thank you. Derail. Derail. God damn it. That was a good derail. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Khuck, I swear. Fucking hell. Think you really I think I would like it too, to be honest. Has my favorite joke ever in 4K, and it's this man complaining about doing paperwork and supply lines as he waits for the actual invasion to start. Okay. Sold. Sold. I was already sold, but I'm sold even more. Universe sucks, but the aesthetics are peak. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it anyway. That looks awesome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did Power Boss do? Why did he get timed out? Oh. I saw the comment. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I love how one planet in 40K is literally just an obese giant. Really? Oh, dude. Wow. Sounds like there's so many different layers to this. Okay. I will see if I can give that a listen. Thank you, Yen, and thank you, chat, for that recommendation. I appreciate it. All right. Do we want to get back to this? Actually, you know what, chat? Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. Let me check my water. Usually it's around this time that I usually check my water supply. Yep, okay. I'm running low. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab me some more water and actually probably just run to the bathroom real quick too while I'm at it. So I will be right back. And I promise we will try to get through at least another... I owe you another hour. At least. So we'll go for another hour or so, but hold on, chat. I vote for a members only stream of Khuck watching this whole series. Ooh. Ooh. That's an interesting one to do, Yen. That would be very interesting. I'll have to think of an incentive for that. Okay, alright. Anyway, you guys think on that. I'll think on that too. I will go grab my water, run to the restroom. I will be right back. I am going to play some holding music for you guys. Hello, chat. I's back. Hello, hello. Oh, Kickin, thank you so much for the 5. This chat is on fire. This chat is on fire. We're walking on fire. This chat is on fire. So true. Thank you, Kickin. Appreciate you for that 50 Swedish krona. Thank you. And again, I have to give credit where credit is due. I learned how to say that from Yen. Thank you, Yen, for pronouncing it correctly so I could learn how to do that. Thank you. Too funny. Hello, chat. Are we back? Strategy game? Oh, Warhammer? Yeah. Yeah, it is more so a strategy game. Yep. Now, I've never played it. Again, like I said, chat, I know very little about it. But yeah, I know that it's a strategy game. I guess it just depends on how it's ran. Because a friend of mine, some of you may have met him before. It's been a minute, but my buddy Tyler, or our buddy Tyler, I should say, who is our DM too in our D&D campaign, had mentioned about potentially having a Warhammer session at one point just to see how we would like it. I don't know if we're going to do that or not. It's been talked about, but I don't know if we're going to do it or not. We'll see. If we ever do, I'll let you guys know how it goes. I don't know if we're ever going to do it, though. I know Fauci, Cloudy Q, and Diesel like Warhammer. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, again, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. But yeah, like I said, if we ever do chat, I'll let you guys know. So, because we be nerds like that, yo. Okay, that's the song I just played. Okay, give me a second. Alrighty, okay. Oh, sorry, chat. Hold on. My bad. Meant to exit out of all that so then that way my computer doesn't yell at me. Okay. Let me move this back up here. Alright, cool. Alright, chat. We ready to continue? We ready to go? One's in chat if you're ready to go. I can go for, like I said, I can go for about another, I'd say 40, what did I say? 45 minutes, give or take. Alrighty.
That was a great movie.
Oh, I meant the show, but that too. I mean, SG1,
yeah.
Atlantis, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the movie.
That was good too. I like the movie also, but SG1's fan.
Okay, good night, Ula. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, but I don't read much sci-fi, at least not anymore. Other than Warhammer, but I don't know if you consider Warhammer to be.
How long have I been streaming? Tonight? I started at 8 Central, so 3.5 hours, almost. Roughly. Oh, trust me, Panda. I've known to go longer than that, but I can't tonight. I wish I could, but yeah, no, not tonight. Not tonight. I got works in the morning. So. And I gotta prep for tomorrow's stream and possibly Friday's stream too. So, yeah. Okay. Sounds good, Panda. Thank you.
Sci-fi.
I definitely would consider it elements of it sci-fi. I feel like there's that discussion about whether or not something is science fiction or fantasy, like when it comes to like Star Wars or Warhammer. Where it is
science fantasy, I think would probably be.
Yeah, probably I'd say that too. Because obviously with media is a big discussion as well, and obviously you've engaged in this as well regarding different philosophies and politics and all that pushed into the works. And not going into specifics because it's I feel it's redundant if it becomes a boxing fight over presidents or politicians. But let's look more at themes and ideas.
So you're not going to vote for Trump in 28?
You know what? Probably not. I think that's safe to bet. I don't think it's controversial to say. But in general, like politics in general and sci-fi especially. I mean, you didn't say you're a big sci-fi guy, but with works like that, politics tend to be a big theme. Maybe not specific ones, but political philosophy more specifically. Collectivism versus individualism, for example. The harms of the capitalist machine, especially in cyberpunk, like William Gibson's work, or Snow Crash even. Neil Stephenson, I think that was. Yeah, Neil Stephenson. But yeah, no. So I think it's interesting with all that discussion. But obviously, you react very strongly to people who put politics in their philosophies into their work. What's your perspective on that? 'Cause I feel like that's interesting to discuss.
Certain politics in certain ways. I think that
I know it's a general topic, I know, but however you take it, take it.
Yeah, no. So there are people on the left, but more predominantly on the left predominantly, but also on the right. Like, for example, I'll just get the right out of the way because it's a much shorter thing. When the right makes media that's based around their politics, it's fucking abominable. It is atrocious. It is bad. Oh God, they tried to do a cartoon. I don't remember the name. It was one of the biggest duds in history. It was something about some old guy and interacting with his woke daughter or something.
Yeah, I know what show he's talking about. Okay. That I will agree with him on. I saw like bits and pieces of that show. That show looked absolutely horrible. I can't remember the name of it either. I know what he's talking about though. Yeah, that's I will not disagree with him on that one. That one was awful. Was it New Norman? Maybe. Let me see. I think you're right, Panda. Let me see. The New Norm. That was it. The New Norm. Yep. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I will give him that. That show is awful. Yes.
The New Norm you're talking about, right?
Oh, The New Norm.
Yeah.
God, I really wish you didn't know that name. That made me think about it. Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
That's fucking embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is horrible on a level that's so I don't think that it's exclusively on the left, but I think that the left has infiltrated, progressives have infiltrated more of the normalized media and entertainment spaces, and their politics in many ways are just worse. And
I'm going to disagree with you on a way that I think you might like. I'm going to disagree with you on a way that I think you might enjoy. I would not say that the right-wing media is inherently bad. I think there's a lot of good works of right-wing media. A great example, that's one of the most successful film franchises of all time, is a very right-wing conservative work, I'd say. And that's the Conjuring franchise. I think it's one of the most successful right-wing works in a very long time. It's pro-church, it's pro-traditional value, and
so
everyone
was that
seems to love
created
it.
by right-wing content creators?
No, I don't think it's written by right-wing content creators, but it's very right-wing in its mentality.
When I'm talking about that, I'm talking about people that have. I'm not talking about people that may create content that's political, but people who are political that create content.
Yeah, I'd say
so. That's the differentiation. The guy who created The Watchmen, his name I don't remember. Yeah, Alan Moore. He talked about Rorschach, and Rorschach was like politically in every way a disagree. He was 180 degrees from his character, but he was able to write the character brilliantly.
Yeah, well, I think the big thing there is that Alan Moore drew from The Question, who was made by Steve Ditko, who was an objectivist, an Randian objectivist, and kind of extrapolated the ideas of The Question to a new height. And The Question's been written by DC elsewhere and done really well. They tend to take the concept of the character in different directions. I think is really neat and clever and subversive. Anyway, back to your point. I didn't want to cut you off there. That's why this got excited.
No, that's great. That's my point. My point is that there are people, whether they be left or right, that can create amazing works. There are, of course, people on the right and more noticeably on the left that are incompetent and incapable, and they can't do good work. One of the recent examples was Netflix's The Witcher series. That series in the first season was saved by Henry Cavill and his encyclopedic knowledge of the Witcher franchise. But Lauren Hisrich and the people around her, I mean, according to Henry Cavill himself, turned that into something that became damn near unwatchable. So there are
What? Okay. Yes, Henry Cavill was a big sell for the show, but I've heard it's really good. Am I wrong? Like, did it be... I don't know. I guess it's subjective, I guess. But, yeah, the big sell for the show was Henry Cavill. Probably still is to some degree. But since he's left, it's now... Oh, who replaced him? I can't remember his name. Liam Hemsworth. That's it. Liam Hemsworth. I think that's how you say it. Yeah. I think I've heard that. I haven't really heard very much about that, to be honest with you, so I couldn't tell you, but first season was okay after. Oh, really? You would argue it gets worse as it deviates more from the books? Oh, I see. I see. Well, I think, Mr. Khuck, I watched some of it with Mr. Khuck. And I will say that he liked it because of the game. That's what drew him to watch it, was the video game. Now, I don't know if he has read, I don't think that he's read the books. I just know that he's played the game and he loved the game. But yeah, but okay, I'll take your word for it. I liked it from what I saw of it, but then again, I haven't read the books, so that's fair. Cavill did fight for it to stick to their original source. Netflix's creative crew tried to make it more mass marketable. Oh, I gotcha. Gotcha.
People that are unqualified and incapable of doing the job, and they make terrible work, and there are a lot of them, and so I call them out when I see them. I try to be relatively fair with that type of stuff, but at the end of the day, there's just a lot of content that I disagree with fundamentally because I think that it's bad. I think that it's obnoxious. I think that it's offensive in many ways.
Okay, let's move back to The Witcher, because I think it's a point that's interesting here. Would you argue, what do you think the bigger factor in The Witcher deviating from the original novels and games is? Do you think the issue is politics or market testing? Because my big issue with The Witcher is I think it took an idea that was very clever, very brilliant, and changed it to be more widely marketable as perceived by the Netflix creative crew. I think they didn't like the books. I think they didn't respect the original novel. I don't think they respected the games. And again, I think it's a bad adaptation. I do. I don't like The Witcher series as much as other people.
If it were once...
No, and that's fair. Yeah, especially like what you just mentioned, Ann, and mentioned here too. If you're a fan of the books and you feel that it deviates too far from it, then yeah, absolutely, you're entitled to your opinion with that. Another good example that I've heard, and I haven't read it in forever. I need to reread it though at some point. Was when Ready Player One came out, the movie came out, how a lot of people felt that it deviated from the books. Or the first book, I should say. The second book I haven't read yet, I don't think. But how it deviated from the book. I like the movie. The movie, to me, and again, it's been a hot minute since I've seen it. Great movie from what I saw of it. It's a very interesting plot. And it's, obviously, I don't mind Ready Player One deviating because I don't like the book. Okay, that's fair. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, I haven't read the second book yet, but the first book and the movie were fantastic. I liked it. But a lot of people felt that way about the movie, that it deviated too far from the book. But again, listen, this conversation about books and movies, or books turning into movies, has always been, listen, if you're a bigger book fan than a movie fan, yeah, you're going to be more critical about things in the movie relating to the book, or having things in the book, right? No book to movie is perfect, because again, there's going to be people that are going to want the books to, no movie like that is going to be perfect. Harry Potter is another great example of that. A lot of people felt that some of the movies deviated too far from the books. Although, in my opinion, I would argue that in Harry Potter in the movies comes damn close to the books. That's what I think. But again, I know people don't, exactly, like what you want. Exactly. I know a lot of people don't feel that way, and that's fine. They're entitled to their opinion with that. But that conversation, debate, whatever you want to call it will always be there. That will never go away. So, a lot of Hollywood output skews left because of talent being progressive, sure. But it's also the studio's pandering. Most left-wingers are smart enough to know it's still corpos and therefore still the enemy. Yeah. I just like Daniel Radcliffe delivering lines with sass. True. Very true. But again, you know, I've mentioned this before when it's came up in different conversations that books that get turned into movies, it's not going to be perfect. So, yeah, but Hollywood left is usually pretty unchallenging. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Agreed. Very much agreed.
Series. By the way, there are too many examples. We would be here for the next 10 hours.
All right, well, then let's focus on The Witcher then.
We
let's
can
focus on
focus
one
on The
example
Witcher.
then.
We can focus on The Witcher, but I'm going to very briefly mention another one to make the point that it's not just one focus group.
Okay,
And
just one focus
like
group.
one focus group for this group that does this. No, it is a continuing factor that these people, these marketing types, media types, the Halo television series.
Yeah, that's another problem
Both The Witcher.
Oh, that's another good one to bring up. That's another good... Yeah, that's another good show to bring up. Oh, that one was very divisive. Very. Yeah. A lot of people did not like that show. Yep. Yeah, yep. That was one of the arguments, Metal Man. Too much Master Chief face. Yep, I was just getting ready to say that too. The issue I had with Harry Potter is Gen Z think it's their thing, but I remember Harry Potter being read in class when I was 8, and I'm 39 now. Yeah. Yeah. So do I, Dead Arm. Halo is divisive, but more because it screwed up the entire story. Yeah. I've heard that. Now, I will say, of what I've seen of the show, I've only seen bits and pieces of the show. Mr. Khuck watched it. He can talk to you more about that than I could. But yeah, that was a big controversy with that show, was that of how it screwed up the story. It showed too much of Master Chief's face, and yeah, all of that too. Mm-hmm. I never played Halo, but even I was like, why his face out? Why he talking? So Mandalorian managed that better. Yeah. Yeah, the Mandalorian managed that way better. I agree.
Action by committee. That's the issue. You know, it's funny on that front with Halo too. One of the big issues I have with it, they take the helmet off so early on, and that's how they show they have no respect for the original source.
Both The Witcher and Halo are basically...
Okay, chat, you know what? I gotta take care of something real quick because Mr. keeps blowing me up. Give me a second. I'm gonna kill him. I gotta figure out how to untime him out. I don't know how to do that. Can I do that? I should be able to. Oh, do they Legend? Oh, yeah, we can talk about that all day. Mm-hmm. The Legend of Zelda movie. Who is the director? I don't know if it was ever said, was it? Hold on. Let me find him. He is driving me crazy. Oh, the guy directing it did Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes? Oh, I didn't realize that the director's name came out. Oh, I didn't know that. If it did, I missed it. I'm horrible. And I don't know if you know this or not, but I am a huge Zelda fan. Huge, huge, huge. Love Zelda. Love me some Zelda. I will say, I've said this before. Yeah, I am cautiously optimistic as well, too. And I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Yeah, they're filming now. Yes. Oh, you do you? Oh, well, and a little slight promotion here, and I'm a little, shameless plug. We sure do have a Zeldacast also on this channel as well, with my three other lovely co-hosts, Burn the World, Ms. Indulgence, Mr. Reese, and Ash. Ashley Bay, we have a Zeldacast that we try to do at least once or twice a month if we can. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. Hint, hint. Maybe we can have you on for that. I think that would be fun. I do. Dang, we got a lot of potential guests for the Zeldacast coming up. It's awesome. You ever talk to famous YouTuber Skitty Bitty? Who the hell is Skitty Bitty? That's a no. That's definitely a no. I would. Oh yeah, no, that'd be great. Absolutely. Yeah, we try to get together at least once a month with scheduling and stuff, and of course with the holidays and all that too. It's been kind of chaotic, but we'll see what we can do. Again, we'll be in touch. I know that you're busy too with life, so Skitty Bitty. I will have to give that. I don't know who that is. Okay, I will have to look that up later. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm trying to look to see how I can unblock Mr. Khuck. Give me a minute. God damn it. Can I even? Their most popular vid is about how much they love Tears of the Kingdom. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm very divisive on Tears of the Kingdom. Alright, hold on. Let me see something here. Is there a way to look up who I timed out or no? Oh, about how much they hate it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if they liked it, they liked it, but oh, trust me, we all have feelings about that too. Mm-hmm. Whenever Burn gets his period, he needs a group of friends. Looky, Jesus. Yeah, we all have feelings about that. Mm-hmm. I mean, again, we could go into it for days, I'm sure. I don't know if I can untime him out. Okay, yeah, he's gonna have to wait until tomorrow. Yeah, I don't have any way of being able to do that right now. Hold on. He can't even type in chat. Okay. I'll take care of it later. I think if you do it places the longer time. Okay. Yeah, but he can't type in chat though. Let me see. Maybe. No, that's not gonna work. Dang it! Hello, Golden Apples. How are you? Do I have to do it on mobile? Okay, hold on. Okay. Give me a second, chat. Let's see if I can do this. Hold on, let me go back. Turn it down. There we go. Go back a little bit more. When does he come in here? Oh, yeah, I'll have to do it later. Yep. I'll have to wait until after the stream. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to wait until after the stream to do it. Dang it! Oh, well. Oh, you know what? Hold on. That's okay. I'll do it later. All right, Mr. Khuck, you win. I'll take care of it later. I promise. All right. Let us continue.
Blank checks. It's already done. You have the built-in fan base. You have the most loyal audiences of anything in the world. It is done for you. It is a blueprint for you to basically print all the money that you want. And yet you get these artistic, progressive, creative types who come in there. Lauren Hisridge, I mean, her statements about this.
I think here's the problem with this line of discussion. What I feel we haven't established that the changes made have any reflection of politics at all. All of them seem to me like cynical.
You don't think that Lauren Hisridge hiring the person who said that she cast women who were non-traditionally attractive and that sort of progressive filth, that you don't think that has any sort of negative implication for the entire
Okay, Andy Pants. Okay, Andy Pants.
Project, that when you're out there saying that I can do it better than these people?
No, I don't think that matters. The casting.
You don't think
that
Henry Cavill?
No,
Henry Cavill constantly talked about the butting of heads that he had because he understood the character, he understood the work.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Henry, as it's been, you guys talked about it earlier. Yeah. Obviously, Henry Cavill was very passionate about this, and he wanted to have it done right because he knew the lore with it, and he wanted to portray it correctly, and obviously the executives were like, no, and he's like, peace out, bitches, I'm out. I mean, I can't blame him. Yeah, no, I can't blame him for that at all. If he really wanted to continue with it, I mean, he could have, but that would be going against what he wanted to do. So, yeah, he left for a reason. And fans were pissed, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, you can't blame him for wanting to leave after that.
Henry Cavill to that series
here's the problem.
Was a godsend.
Here's the problem. You're talking in circles here. You're not actually addressing how you can tie any political ideas to the quality of the writing. Whether or not they cast traditionally attractive women or not, I don't care. What I care about is if the story deviates too much from the
It's not about them doing it. It's about them saying it. They're virtue-saying. They're broadcasting their progressive left-wing ideals to people online, to media critics and other people. And Henry Cavill himself, who is an encyclopedia.
Right, we're talking in circles here. Here's the problem, though.
Well, we're not talking in circles. I'm explaining something that you don't understand.
No. I understand what you're saying perfectly fine. The problem is it doesn't matter to what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is not how it was made. What I'm talking about was what ended up on Netflix that you can watch right now. Whatever behind-the-scenes bullshit happens, it reflects only in how it matters.
Oh, and let me just say this here, too, chat, real quick. You guys have heard me talk about this before, too. Andy Pants. Who cares if they hire attractive women or quote-unquote attractive or quote-unquote ugly women? Who gives a shit? Who cares? Why is that even a thing? Or attractive men or ugly men? Who cares? Let me chat. The only person, or people rather, that I have heard talk about this shit are people that actually are just trying to nitpick and find something wrong with that said show or movie or video game or whatever the fuck it is. The other thing is half of the women these gamers call ugly I think look great. Yeah! Again, perspective is everything, right? Who gives a shit? Like, they're so shallow because they know they won't ever touch a woman. Dude. You're not wrong. It's ridiculous, dude. Again, who cares if a woman in a video game or whatever doesn't have tiggle bitties? Who gives a shit? Like, who cares? Or if the dude doesn't have like 8-pack abs or something. Like, what? Who gives a flying fuck? It doesn't fucking matter. It's a video game, or it's a movie, or it's a TV show. Who gives a flying shit? No one. The only thing that should matter is how that said person should betray the character. That's it. That's the only thing that should matter. Just saying. Now, I know that there are people out there who do not feel that way, whatever, but no, Yen, I just saw your comment too. Dude, you're not wrong. It's so fucking dumb. It is. Especially when we all know that Tactical is a gooner too. So, yeah. Not helping yourself there, my guy.
Is to what results on screen. Henry Cavill fought for adherence to the original text. That adherence was not respected, and the work suffered as a result. Any political thing you're discussing, it's not relevant to what the problem people have with it is.
100% relevant.
The problem people have
No,
with
it is
was
not.
that they replaced the
There's
original text.
there's nothing more relevant.
There's a big issue
These
with it. It's
people
idea
are
of,
stated feminist and progressive. No, I understand from your
but
perspective
that's not
why
the
you would
issue.
want to
Isn't the feminism? The issue is
I totally get why you would want to obfuscate from that because from your worldview that's more progressive, that it makes you look bad. And
no,
it does.
Okay. Oh my
You
god.
stupid fucking whore.
That Panda Man in Shadows super chatted $6.66.
Oh, thank you, Panda Man.
Grats on the 1K. Here's to 10K. I must start driving now. I'll be listening. And screw Templar for corrupting what I love.
Based. Thank you, Panda in the Shadows. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the £5. I appreciate you. Oh, I did not know that you were European. Awesome. Okay. Well, good to know. Are you British by chance? Going to assume that you're British. I know that that's wrong of me probably to do, and I'm probably going to get yelled at, but I'm just curious. You don't have to say if you don't want to. You can just say that you're European. That's fine. But, yeah. We have a lot of British people on this channel. That's why I asked that too. But, again, thank you for the £5. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes. My next... Hopefully we can get to 2K here soon. If Khuck reaches 10K, I'm going to do something. Unsure what I'll do. But I'll do it. Wait, hold on. Yen, didn't you promise to do something when I got to 1K? I don't think we established what either, but didn't you promise to do something when I hit 1K? I think I seem to remember that. I think so. I could be making it up, though. That's if I am, then I am. But I could have sworn that you said that, too. You did make a lot of threats. That's probably what I'm thinking. Yeah. You did make a lot of threats. But, no, thank you, Panda. I appreciate it. And he'd rather have AI of big booby women than real world women. So true, Joshua. So fucking true. So true. Yes, my next goal, chat, is to hit 2K. Yeah. If I don't expect to hit listen, Lindas. If I would love to hit 10K here soon, but I know that that's not going to happen anytime soon. That's going to take years of work to do. And listen, I'm all for it, but yeah. Let's get 2K. Let's hit 2K. How about that? I think that's more reasonable. So, but I appreciate it. Thank you. You want a Khuck video before 2K? Oh, you want someone to make a video on me before 2K? Well, we got 2 videos on me from Templar. What do you mean then? Did you see his Final Fantasy video where Tack was like, all he wants are Tifa's boobs? Like, that is all that matters to him, like the way he said... Dude. No, I did not hear that, and that's gross. Oh, you want me to make a video? Oh. About what, though? I don't know. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, though. I do need to make a video. You're not wrong. I just don't know what I would do. Maybe... like, I mentioned it before, maybe a Zelda tutorial or something. I don't know. It's taking the time to actually do it. That's my problem. So, yeah. I mean, I would love to do that. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. That's my, you know what, chat? That's actually going to be a goal of mine. Is to do like a Zelda tutorial of some sort. I just don't know what game. I've talked about it before. We'll see. He wants them to get Tifa's less clothes. Dude. Maybe do an audio reading of a Zelda. Ooh. Of a Zelda game book. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's not bad at all, actually. That is very interesting. If I can get at least 50 when I finally start posting tutorials and more art time lapses, I'll be happy. True. Oh, you need to get 50? Let's get Blue to 50, please. Please and thank you. I will draw you some cute Zelda art before you get to 2K. Aw, thank you, Blue. That'd be sweet. You do amazing work, though, for real. The thumbnail that you made for British Runner for his Scarlet Reaper video, mwah, mwah, chef's kiss, ma'am. Chef's kiss, mwah, it's beautiful. He lost his shit that an underage Tifa's cleavage got covered. An underage Tifa's cleavage got covered. There are so many wrong statements with that. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, fucking hell. Sub goals for me are hard to talk about by a black undershirt. Huh? I log you in the stream thumbnail department. Well, that's because I have Ash. Ash from the Op Block. She does all that wonderful stuff for me. Oh, a Tifa black undershirt. Okay. I get it now. Okay, my bad. Didn't pick up on that. There we go. Shut up. I'm sorry. Can I kidnap them in the... Yen, DM her. See what she'll do for you. Wouldn't hurt to ask. What is her channel? Hold on. Yeah, I need to sub to that then too. Okay. Let's go. Where's your channel at, dear? Put your channel in the chat, please. Yeah, then try it. Go for it, Blue. Do it. Do it. Yes, this is another derail. Welcome to a Khuck stream, those of you who are new. I'm sorry, but this shit happens. Flashback scene that showed Tifa when she was 15 had been censored to cover cowgirl outfit up like Templar is pretty weird. So true. You've been stuck in the wage cage. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I understand. I get that. Oh, yeah! I was going to show this too. Thank you, Yen, for the reminder. Hold on. Yes, you did. You sent me a Yen derail. You did. You did. You did. You did. And for good reason. Give me a second. Let me get that pulled up here. Is this all of it here? Hold on. There are two separate pictures. I just want to make sure that I'm showing all of it if I need to. Yep, okay. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, Hex is amazing. So, this chat is Yen's art. One of them, anyway. That Yen's partner Hex made. That is so cool. That is amazing. Hexglyph, yes. Oh, I love it. I like the fire on the outside of that too. That's so cool. Yes. Hex is extremely talented, yes. Huge shout out to Hex for their wonderful work, please and thank you. I love that. That is so cool. I love them both though. Ugh! I swear the people in this community are so goddamn talented with their damn art. I love it. Y'all are, you artists are amazing. Blue! Put the link to your channel in the chat, please, and thank you. There are... Hold on. How many we got in here right now? Let me see. Did she? I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm sorry. I missed it. My bad. I got you. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got you. I'm sorry. Alright, hold on. Give me a minute here. Hi, Hex. We're showing off your art. We're showing off your art right now. Mm-hmm. Yes, this is awesome. I love them both. I do. Oh, both of them are so good. And I said that all you artists in this community make me sick with all your talent. Like, what? Okay, all right. Let's go to Blue's channel now. Ooh, a tiefling druid. Ooh, nice. I don't think I ever knew that. If you said that, I missed it. There you go. Thank you. Hey, chat. All 32 of you, or however many are in this stream right now, go sub. Go do all the things for Blue. And also, message Hex, join Yen's Discord and message Hex if you want something done for you artistically, drawing wise or anything. Reach out to them too. Go do all the things, please and thank you. Yes, go sub. I want to see them get at least a 30. I want to see them get at least a 30 subs. Let's go. I'll check that by the end of the stream. Please and thank you. Your comms are open 5 slots per month. Okay, great. You know what? Yen, can you link Hex's stuff in chat, please? Their Twitter and whatever else that they want to use promotional-wise. It's an unbiased third party. If they send it to you? Oh, okay, fair. Okay. Well, if Hex, can you do that, please? If you want to, anyway. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I want to promote you, too. So. Thank you! Yes, send that to Yen and Yen will link it. Go do all the things. Thank you. See, these types of derails I like. Because we're promoting people. We're doing a good thing. So, yes. I want to see Blue at least get to at least 30 subs by the end of the stream. And I want Hex to get all the artist stuff. So, yeah. There you go. I don't know. Blue 2. Get Blue 2. I don't commission them both. Do all the things. I don't know. They're both great. Willing to bet Templar dick writers will see this and go to their master. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, Joshua, the last time that we talked about him, the last stream that we did of me responding to his god-awful video that he made on me, we had a couple of his Simpson chat. It was quite entertaining. Yeah. Yeah, it was quite entertaining. And then I found out that there was AI art made of me that was posted in his Discord, which I'll show here in a minute. And yeah, that was fun. One of my neighbors found my Steam page and is interested in playing my game when it comes out. Oh, yeah! Oh, Golden Apples, I totally forgot about that too. Golden Apples has a Steam game coming out here soon. I totally forgot about that. Well, I don't know about soon, but I hope here soon anyway, or when you can. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, one of them responded on Ant's debate fight. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. They didn't respond to any of the comments in mine, though. I'll say that. But they were in chat. So, yeah, that was fun. Okay, anyway. All right. How much longer we got? We got an hour. I can do another half an hour. Why not?
I don't care about that. The problem is,
you are fighting awfully hard to defend something that is so objectively true.
Oh, here's the problem. Here's the problem. You have to actually, what I'm asking you is this: can you provide, specifically, what I'm asking for is one specific thing. Can you provide the definitive link between these political beliefs that you're discussing and the end quality that we got? Because the problem is the majority of people in this world don't care about whatever random news story came out. Well, let me finish my point. Most people do not care about whatever news article came out during production about the production being troubled. What they care about is what they get on screen when it comes out. No one cares about whether or not the writing staff hired all women behind the scenes or whatever. What matters is if
based and facts and so fucking true. So true. Again, bringing up things like that or different points like that is dumb. Because again, you're digging for something to find. You have to dig for something wrong to, like, what? Yeah, anyway, okay.
the product they produced was worth watching. The problem with The Witcher is not the writing room. The problem is what the writers produced. If you got the best guy, if you got the best women or the best men in charge of the project, it doesn't matter because the end result's still crap. No one cares about what progress.
There's any connection between a far left progressive person pushing far left progressive values, hiring far left progressive people, and creating a far left progressive.
Okay, why do they have to be far left? How are they far left? What does that have to do with anything? It doesn't. Again, Andy Pants. Andy Pants' twin. Like, that. No. Why do they have to be far left? Why can't they be far right or far middle or whatever the fuck? Who cares? Dude, it has nothing to do with any of it. Nothing.
I
don't care. Here's the problem.
I don't care if you care. What I'm talking about is the reality that when you bring these people in and they do this stuff, they implement these decisions, which you could say, well, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's right. I have to call him the quartering. That's right. Yeah, no, you are the quartering, 100%. And the fact that you cope and mauled and seethe over being called the quartering of all people is hilarious.
Oh, what matters is this. No, what matters is when you have people that are making these decisions for political reasons or ego reasons, mixing of the two, whatever, the end result speaks for itself. You can see this over and over.
Here's the problem I have with this, though. The problem is I'm not seeing the connective tissue here. You're describing, and try to see what my perspective is, because I think here's the issue with a lot of people have with your argument. You're saying this caused this. I'm like, okay, so how did this cause this? I'm asking for specific decisions that would result to results in front of the camera. Henry Cavill is an example. Henry Cavill's an example. Henry Cavill wanted the adaptation to be faithful. They didn't listen. That results in tangible material the audience can absorb and assimilate with and watch. Saying that they hired specific people for certain jobs How does
with
that?
certain politics,
Okay, whatever. How does that affect
with a certain
the end result?
perspective, with a certain agenda, with a certain mission?
Right. But here's the problem with all that. I can name tons of works that had specific missions and specific objectives behind it too. That turned out fantastic. That's redundant. I would go back and forth all day with examples of politics that are effective and politics that are ineffective. But that's not really what matters in terms of quality of writing.
I have an unrelated.
What matters is how it affects
I have a question that's tangentially related.
Go for it.
Why do you think? And like I'm curious about your perspective on this.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think of all the content creators that are out there? Why do you think that somebody like Asmongold is one of the most popular content creators in the world right now? Why do you think before him PewDiePie? What do you think it was?
Oh, Lord Asmongold. Okay. He's such an ass kisser for Asmongold. It's not even funny. Listen, I talked about this before. I'll say it again. Asmongold is I like Asmongold to a degree, but I've criticized Asmongold too about some things that he's talked about and some things that he's, covered and stuff like that. Yeah, but I've done the same with Chud Logic. I've done the same with other big creators like that too. Asmongold is not the end-all be-all when it comes to creators. I'm sorry, I hate to break that to you, but he's not. If you like him and if you're a fan of him, that's fine. But you're treating him like he's the end-all be-all when it comes to content creators. No. No one is the end-all be-all when it comes to content creators. No one. Just saying. You can like them all you want. You can like Asmongold. You can like another big one, obviously the biggest one of them all, I guess to a degree, Mr. Beast. You can like him too if you want to. Don't care. But you hold Asmongold, and it's not just you. I'm sure other people do this too. When you hold certain content creators to a certain, pedestal or to a certain degree, that's weird. I'm sorry. It's just weird. No content creator is perfect. Right? And again, I'm not trying to put, unlike you, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but you're acting like Asmongold is the end-all be-all. He's not. Hate to burst that bubble for you, but yeah.
That they were able to capture something in an audience that just gravitates people towards them? Or do you think that it was luck or chance? Because I'll tell you why I think it's completely related. I think that
I feel like you're dodging the question, but I'll answer your question.
Khuck is the end-all be-all of himbo having streamer. So true. So true. Oh, yeah, Markiplier. Markiplier is another good one. Yeah, exactly. I like Markiplier, though. But again, he's not the end-all be-all either. Right? Now, granted, I haven't really talked about Markiplier a lot because he's just really hasn't came up on my radar a whole bunch. But and also, I don't know if any one of you know this or have been following it, but he has a movie that's coming out next year that is rather interesting. It's something that he's been apparently working on now for quite some time. And I can't remember the name of it. It's like The Iron Lung. That's it. Thank you. The Iron Lung. Yes. He's coming out with that sometime next year. Is it January 30th? Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that soon. But yeah, that's coming out next year. That he's been working on other shit. He's not focused on YouTube stuff right now. He's working on a goddamn movie. And good for him. Yeah, I heard that too, Ant. It's supposed to break the world record for most blood on screen. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that too. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, I want to see this. I do. Even without all of that happening, I would still want to see it just because I'm morbidly curious as to what it's going to be. But yeah. But anyway, no, Markiplier is another good one. And yeah, I agree, British. It's hard to hate Markiplier. I mean, yeah. But obviously, let's be real here. There are people out there that can't stand him. You know him, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie. just those that roll off the top of my head. A lot of people can't stand them because of just for whatever their reasons are. But again, that's why I say that no content creator is the end all be all. Doesn't exist.
But I think you're dodging the question.
No, if you would have shut up, you would have heard that I was about to elaborate.
If he would have shut up, sir, you are one to talk. You keep interrupting him every 0.5 seconds in him trying to explain what he's trying to explain to you. Really?
Your thoughts, and I'll respond.
So the reason why I think it's related is because I think that people like you see things and you try to make excuses and pick and choose like you're at a buffet. Like, well, we don't really want to talk about that. We don't really want to focus on that. Oh, this doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Really, Blue? I didn't get to meet Jack IRL, but I did get to interview him via email, and that's still something I'm mad proud of. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How did that happen? I have questions. No, that's awesome. That's really cool. I'd be proud of that too. Hell yeah. That's amazing.
Because it's inconvenient for your worldview. But the reality is that there are certain people. The reason why is because at their time, both of them were criticizing things that were considered normal, mainstream. Somebody like Asmongold continues to go out there and criticize.
And I'm looking at your face right now. And you are just like, okay, are you done? You're just giving off that vibe to me. I'm sorry.
The things that are taboo to criticize in a lot of cases. And it does apply to this because Asmongold is somebody that says the things that people agree with, but they're not allowed to say. And so he'll criticize. I would be shocked if you didn't. But my point is still valid.
No,
you look at what Asmongold criticized. Asmongold goes out there and goes, "Yeah, we don't want fat women in games."
I think I don't think that. I think they're successful because they're fast food entertainment. They're simple. They're direct.
They're fast food entertainment.
Basically, yeah. There's very little of substance. They're just easy to digest, and anyone can watch them.
I mean, there's plenty of fast food entertainment. Why
successful
these
for
people?
the same reason that McDonald's is successful. You get it quickly. You get it. You understand. You absorb.
Because McDonald's is corporate.
I mean, that's fair. I see your point with Asmongold. I see your point with that. I do. I mean, a lot of people, but also to be fair though, too, there are a lot of people out there who look up to Asmongold as a creator because they like what he brings to the table. And they like how successful he is or whatever their reasoning is for it. And they're also entitled to think that way too. Again, if you want to look up to people like Asmongold on a creator level, fine, go for it. But I can understand what you mean by that. I don't necessarily agree, but I understand where you're coming from, though. I do.
McDonald's is safe, sanitized, by the numbers, repeated the same things over and over. No, it could not be more wrong,
the same thing over and over again, too. They offer the audience a specific product, and they provide it
Asmongold and PewDiePie before him offer something, and this is completely and totally related to this conversation before, by the way.
All right. I don't see how yet. I'm not convinced yet. But
I promise you, I will link it all back.
Okay.
Because what you're doing here, and it's perfectly fine. I understand why with the audience you have and all that. I understand why. There's an attempt to disconnect the progressive politics that lead to these bad results that are obvious. Because it's like clockwork. It really is. I mean, there are too many examples for us to go over in this one debate. But
right, but you haven't given one example yet. That's the problem. You're giving a lot of ideas, but not connecting.
I just mentioned The Witcher, Halo.
Right, but you haven't connected. The problem is you're saying names, but you're not connecting them to the core arguments you're trying to talk about.
The fact that they were bad, the fact that they were filled with people that despise the...
Yeah, but listen,
I'm sure you
have
movies
that are trash. That doesn't mean anything.
Who cares about Lauren Hissrich, really? But have you heard any of the statements that she's made about, people that are gamers and stuff? It's that sort of mentality that I'm better than these people.
Here's my problem. I don't think the average person cares unless you
better than these people. I can do something better than these people. I'm better than the writer. These people that have no real credibility.
You're better than the. Are you saying that about you? Okay, hold on. I want to let him finish.
Well, you know who
and
else
no
has
real
said he's
siblings
better than everyone
that
else from a
come
young
out
age?
here and think that they can do it better. It is
Let me give you a counter example then, if I may. Back in the 80s, there was this one guy. He was a set designer, right? And he was hired for a job just to take McDonald's styrofoam containers and glue them to walls. That was his job. This is a true story. You'll see what I'm going with in a second. His job was to glue these things to a wall and make them look like the background. Over time, he gradually took over the production until he was the pseudo director of the film. He told the director how he could do the shots better, how the director was fucking everything up, and he would keep going on and being more aggressive, pushing harder and harder until he basically took over production without even officially changing his title on screen. In fact, the producer of the film, Roger Corman, was so impressed by this, he gave the guy a directing duty and the film failed immediately. His first directing gig, complete box office flop. I think has like 12% of Rotten Tomatoes, miserable experience. He almost stopped directing after that. It kind of proved, despite all of his ability to take over production from behind the scenes, he had no talent in front of the camera. But he had one more chance, and that second chance was Terminator. I'm talking about James Cameron.
Oh, I was wondering where you were going with this. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. I'm learning a lot tonight, chat. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, Ann, I have to have you on here soon. We do. We have to talk movies and all of this. We have to. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, I want you. Yeah, we need to. Galaxy of Terror, was that the name of the movie? Titanic in space. Dude. Can you imagine if that actually happened? No, that's really interesting. That's really cool. I never knew that. I knew that, well, about James Cameron anyway, that he was like super, super anal when it came to like the stuff on Titanic, because he really wanted it to be like what the experience was for people on the Titanic. He wanted to follow it as historically possible as he could. Like the stairs and stuff like that that's on the ship, that was almost a replica of what the stairs actually looked like and things like that. Like he was super, super, yeah, he was extremely meticulous about the details of that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think he was that way with Avatar too. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I'm not sure. But yeah, I know that with Titanic though. Yeah, that's wow. That is really interesting.
James Cameron went on set and said, I knew better than everyone else what I'm doing, screwed around for about 2 different films, and then produced one of the greatest works of science fiction around. The idea that someone is arrogant behind the scenes doesn't matter to me. I don't care if someone thinks they're better than everyone else.
Avatar?
I'm talking about, hey, the guy has the most successful films of all time financially. He's doing something right. Whether or not you think Avatar is a good movie or not, I personally don't. It's doing something that's appealing to a wide audience. The problem, and James Cameron has never been subtle about putting his own beliefs and perspectives on the films. One of the reasons why
James Cameron did not put his own beliefs in Avatar.
Yeah, he did. What are you talking about? The movie's an environmentalist.
The reason why Avatar worked.
Hang on.
Two reasons. I understand it's irrelevant. But the reason why Avatar worked has nothing to do with
let's respond to your first point. Let's respond to your first point. You said that James Cameron doesn't put his own perspectives into...
The reason why Avatar worked is because it was, I mean, visually it was very beautiful, but also it was a simple story that people understood. It was, you call it Titanic in space. It's a very simple story.
Okay, British, now I know where you got that from. Dude. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know where that came from. Now I do. Dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Who's going to tell him George Lucas has talked about Star Wars and the Nam War? Yeah, exactly. He likes hearing himself talk and not letting others respond, doesn't he? Absolutely, Power Boss. Abso-fucking-lutely. Also, no idiot is Pocahontas in space. hilarious. The final stretch of the project is the most stressful, but I know doing... Oh, yeah, I saw your comment about that Golden Apples. Yes, yes, keep at it. Keep at it, Golden Apples. Don't give up. Don't give up. I can't wait for that to come out. I will definitely play it. Yes, he did, Knight Rider. He did. He did. Mm-hmm.
So fuck all the Titanic in space. Pocahontas in space, mostly. Dances with Wolves in
Whatever.
space.
Titanic was his biggest movie.
Dude.
So Titanic in space.
Okay, but let's evaluate something
My
right here. You
point
said
is-
that he hasn't put his...
Titanic in space. Dude. Oh my god.
It's a very simple love story, so it appeals to both men and women. It's a very simple formula of, Romeo and Juliet. It's a tried and true thing. That's why it works. It's not about the politics of it or anything like that.
Okay, let's
It's
analyze that for a second, shall we?
it's something that people
All right, chat. I got about 5 more minutes left, and then I gotta head out.
all different groups can relate to. It's that simple of a story.
So you don't think
That's
the
why it
idea of a
works.
company going to a planet to mine it of natural resources and thus colonizing an indigenous people, displacing them from their territory, mass genociding them in the process of getting a resource from the ground?
know,
There's nothing
Joshua.
political about that? No
Yes.
political element?
Where did the Romeo and Juliet aspect come into play? I don't fucking know. It was just a random thing he threw in there, I bet. I have no idea.
It is the entire perspective from the modern left of the Native Americans versus the colonial settlers.
Right. So then James Cameron did put his political plots into the film.
But
And
that's-
likewise,
that's
the
not
next
really-
film, he
that's
goes
not
deep
really-
underwater and worships the
but
water,
that's
looks at
not
the environment of the waters.
that's
He has a
not
mankind
political,
affects the water environments.
That-
James
that's not
Cameron is one of the
really
biggest
political,
deep
though.
divers
Most
in the...
people-
Hang on.
Like, are
Hang
you
on.
saying
Templar,
that
I let you finish. Let me finish
for
first.
making Pocahontas? Like, no.
Templar, I let you finish. Let me finish my point for 2, all right? Is that fair?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Excellent. So, James Cameron is one of the biggest divers in the world. He has done deep dives to the bottom of the Mariana Trench more than any other human being on the planet. Do you think it's any coincidence
Good night, Crow. Have a good one.
that 2 of his most successful films were Titanic, a movie about a ship that sinks,
Knight Rider. Yes, Star Wars is just Indiana Jones in space. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
where he, by the way, financed the trip to see the Titanic in process in preparation for his movies. It was almost like an excuse to just look at it for right there. And his second biggest one, well, the second biggest hit, I guess, in history now,
They
is
sure
After the
did,
Way of Water,
Joshua.
a movie
They sure
about
did.
a society that integrates its entire structure with the water. Is it any coincidence that the guy who's obsessed with water, two of his big, actually 3 if you count the Abyss, are all about deep diving underwater? Do you think it's any coincidence? Do you think that that's not an idea of James Cameron putting his own personal feelings and beliefs into the media he's talking about?
His
But it
political
works.
beliefs or his hobbies or interests?
They're both interconnected. It's both the hobby of
they're
deep
not.
diving, but also environmental preservation. That's a huge political idea. That's one of the biggest political ideas around. Political lobbies about environmentalism have been there since the environment started. Really, we've been talking about environmental
the funny thing is,
vegetation for years.
James Cameron actually proves my point.
And what's your
Because James Cameron
Your
made,
point-
he
just to
made
clarify,
put-
your point was that James Cameron did not integrate any political ideas into his films.
No,
how is that not the case?
I didn't say
You said
that.
it yourself. You just
Yes,
said 5
you
minutes
did.
ago.
No, I didn't. He didn't
Yes,
put.
you
No,
did.
when you're trying to conflate politics, like who did James Cameron vote for, and political interests?
Why does
Or,
that
like,
matter?
Exactly. Why does any of that matter? None of that matters. Who cares? Who cares what his political interests are or not? Like, what? That.
Environment is a political interest. Not all politics are what
It
politician
is.
you vote for. Political interest
If,
can be
if
what
that's the way
policies
you want
you
to see it,
It is. And yeah, it can be. Yeah.
fine, but they're not connected. Like hobbies and stuff like that, like they don't gravitate as well to the screen. But anyway, my point, getting back to that, we were talking about the Witcher series, and the reason why I was saying that about Asmongold was because, and it does relate, because you're talking about somebody that talks about things that are considered to be taboo or unpopular in a way that people can gravitate to, and things that people agree with but aren't allowed to say or haven't been allowed to say for a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the reason why he's popular. It's part of the reason why some of these new shows that are coming out or games that are coming out from the East are popular.
Okay,
Because
now we can
when
think
you
different things here, but I want to
We're
address
not-
the one thing you mentioned with Asmongold with
try to
taboo.
keep up. We're talking
Oh,
about.
I'm
We're talking
keeping
about
up.
the
Hi, Zero. I'm sorry, Aunt is too gentle. I would have been like, bitch, this is my show, and you will let me finish what I'm saying. I mean, he could have, but I mean, to be fair, that same argument could be made about me and Rose. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends on your point of view. But chat, all right, chat. Yeah, I gotta head out. I gots to go, yo. It's getting late for me, but thank you all for coming out here tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you to my members. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you for all your wonderful donations tonight, too, as well. You guys are awesome. And welcome all the new wonderful people that have joined here. I hope you like and subscribe. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, this is my, this, for those of you who are new, this is my channel. So, I'm just saying. Warning you now. Anyway, but yeah. But hopefully you like and subscribe, and yeah, so thank you all again so much, and we'll be back tomorrow night with Abyssal. Abyssal will be here tomorrow night to discuss brony degeneracy. Oh, wait, we gotta check to see how many subs you got. That's right. Hold on. I gotta refresh. 23. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take 23. That's awesome. Well, thank you guys. Thank you again, chat. I appreciate you. Talk to you tomorrow night with Abyssal. So I'll just go ahead and end it here. Bye.